Team off to a good start. 6 games in, a record of 4-2. They split yesterday with the Monsters of Eastern Arizona. Starting lineups for the visiting Gila Monsters. That's Edward Montagny, the second baseman. Izzy Diaz batting second, playing center field. Batting third, the DH, Trey Perry. In right field, batting fourth, Reese Van Devander. Batting fifth, playing third base, Noah Bernal. First baseman, batting sixth, is Will Applegate. Batting seventh in left field, Drew McNair. Catching, batting eighth, is Drew Buford. And batting ninth, the best baseball name, at least so far, in my book in 2026, Maverick Delgado. My goodness, is that a baseball name or what? Starting lineup for your home team, the Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes. Center field, Jackson Asaro. In left field, batting second, Blake Gregory. Batting third, the second baseman, Zach Perry. At first base, batting fourth, returner Jeremy Kuiper. Catching and batting fifth, Adolfo Pacheco. Batting sixth, playing third base, is Cam Fleck. The DH is Alex Mazzetti. Batting eighth, playing shortstop, Zeke Burrell. And make that Zeke Burrell is in right field, that is. And batting ninth, playing shortstop, is Kyler Thurston. And now we bring in our broadcast partners, some new young blood, Nash McLean and Austin Marin. Fellows, yesterday, Chandler-Gilbert in a doubleheader against Eastern Arizona on the other side of the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference. We split a pair. The team is through 6 games, a record of 4-2. Kind of give me your analysis is what you see from this team and what you saw in the doubleheader yesterday.
Yesterday, what we saw was after a great fall, the Coyotes' hard work paid off after they split the series 1-1 with the Eastern Arizona Monsters.
We're going to take a quick moment for the national anthem, and then we'll start this one. First pitch, seconds away, right here on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network. National anthem in the books, and we are ready to get started right here from Chandler-Gilbert. Chandler-Gilbert in the home uniforms, the white and the teal tops. That's always a sparkling look. Defense. Right-hander on the mound is Carter Boone. Behind the dish is Pacheco. First base, Jeremy Kuiper. Second base is Zach Perry. Kyler Thurston is shortstop. Cam Fleck, the third baseman. Your outfielders, Blake Gregory, Jackson Asaro, and Zeke Burrell in right field. Leading off for Eastern Arizona, Edward Montagny, followed by Izzy Diaz, Trey Perry, and the right-hander, Carter Boone, on the mound. And fellows, you've had a chance to see Carter throughout the fall camp, and give us kind of a glance in of what you see and what the right-hander brings every time he steps on the bump.
Yeah, Carter does a great job finding the zone. A lot of strikes from him. He has a very powerful fastball that gets on you quick. Got a nice little breaking ball to go along with it. He's an Arizona native, played at Yavapai a few years ago, and he's going to be looking to get things going here for the Yotes.
So if you're wondering why there might be like a slight second delay, there's no technical difficulties. We have one headset, so we're kind of rotating as we go, but I promise we have the capabilities in the 21st century to get another microphone headset, and soon enough we will have those. And then we were going to be so on point that you're going to be like, my goodness, Chandler-Gilbert, they do it right, they do it big, and they get it done in professional style. So now here we go. My first Chandler-Gilbert baseball game of the season. So excited. My day starts here. Then I'm calling a couple basketball games. And then Nash and Austin, the dynamic duo, the power, the Wonder Twins are going to knock it out in the second game. And now here we go. First pitch from Chandler-Gilbert. Carter Boone winds and fires. And this one just a tad low for ball one. Defense playing straight away. Good crowd on hand. And Mother Nature, thank you. Simply on the gorgeous scale, this would be about a 15 plus. So if you come out to the ballpark, please bring out your SPF, probably 73 or so, to protect your skin, hydrate accordingly, and take in the beautiful day of baseball here at Chandler-Gilbert. Of course, Eastern Arizona coming from across the state. They travel well. They've got their fans on a 2-0 count from Carter Boone. And that misses low, and good patience at the plate to start by Montagny, the second baseman, looking to jumpstart his team and get things going in the right direction. He has started the year with a 500 average, of course, only a handful of games in, and now he takes a strike across the letters, 3-1 count. On deck is Izzy Diaz. Boone locked into Aldolfo Pacheco, his battery mate. 3-1 pitch, and this one is knocked out of play on the softball side. And hey, by the way, softball ladies, they're going to get some love this year. They're going to have some home games, and we're going to call that first epic home game for the ladies at some point coming up down the road. So Carter Boone has even the count, 3-2 pitch, and this one fouled straight back. So a good at bat by Montagny at the dish, working it full and fouling one off, and more fans are filtering into the ballpark. Busy day on the campus. First, you got a doubleheader here over basketball, the women and men taking on Glendale. Yours truly will be on the call at 2:30, and then the men at 4:30. 3-2 pitch from Carter Boone. This one knocked to left field right there, going back a couple steps and making it look easy, Blake Gregory. And this one is on its way with the first out. And fellas, Blake Gregory, drop step, made the nice play.
Yeah, Gregory does a great job. He actually started here as a catcher, moved him to the outfield, and he's transitioned very well, able to make plays. He's fast. He has a power bat. So be interesting to see what he does this season.
So that kind of shows you the kind of athlete Blake Gregory is, and to be able to go from being a catcher and then being so versatile that he can step out behind the dish and go to the outfield shows his skill set. So now at the dish is Izzy Diaz, and Diaz takes a bender on the outside part of the plate for strike one. Defense playing straight away. Fans more are filtering in for Eastern Arizona. Of course, please, this is a fan-friendly and a dog-friendly park. Bring your dogs, and if you're dogs, it's also a human-friendly park. Bring your human beings with you and enjoy the afternoon here at Chandler-Gilbert. 1-1 count, and you got Carter Boone already one out in the box score. Winding and delivering. Oh, and that's a beauty. That just locks up Izzy Diaz. He didn't know what hit him on that bender. It goes to 1-2. These two teams, of course, different side of the brackets. They're facing early in the year. And now it's Carter Boone looking to register out number two. And this one is fouled off on the right side into the debris on that right side where you can find all kinds of wildlife late at night circling the campus. Of course, Chandler-Gilbert, beautiful campus here off Pecos Road in the 202. And Carter Boone is in a good groove early. Adolfo Pacheco behind the plate. Here it is. And that is fouled straight back. And fellas, I got to tell you, in my course of Chandler-Gilbert baseball, I've never caught a pop-up. Still waiting for the moment. And look, so far my fielding percentage is 1,000. Okay. So I'm intact. So at some point, if I need some help, I'm dialing in to Nash and Austin as Carter Boone fires the high, hard heat, and that is the second out of the inning. Now here comes Trey Perry, and anytime you got the third hole hitter in, Trey Perry off to a slow start, 1 for 5 so far, but so far Carter Boone is doing what he needs to do. Hard line drive to Blake Gregory left and strikes out the second batter, and then comes right back with the heater on the outside corner for strike 1. Chandler-Gilbert made a nice run in the playoffs last year, and now Jimmy Turk and his team in his second season looking for even bigger things, and quickly. How about that? Carter Boone ahead in the count, and when you're a starting pitcher and you're the coach and you send that young man to the mound, that's all you want to see. You want to see your starter get ahead of the count quickly. That allows him to go in the utility belt and pull out something in the arsenal. 0-2 pitch. That one just slightly off the plate, goes to 1-2. Eastern Arizona, only a handful of games so far. They've played 3, a record of 1-2. Splitting the doubleheader yesterday. Carter Boone, 1-2 pitch on Trey Perry. And that just off the plate, and the Chandler-Gilbert fans are moaning and groaning. They wanted the call, they don't get it. So it goes to 2-2. Boone dialed in. He is working fast, and much to the delight of his defense. I can't even tell you enough. Back in the day of playing baseball, you love working behind a pitcher, fellas, that just wants to rock and fire. Am I correct?
Absolutely. It keeps you engaged in the outfield there when a pitcher gets on the mound and works quick. It makes it more involved. You really want to provide backup for your pitcher.
So there you go. Austin dialing it in and letting you know that, yeah, you get a lot of love from a pitcher that's working fast and furiously. 2-2. Yes. And that is just a little upstairs, and it goes full. And once again, the Chandler-Gilbert fans on hand they were hoping for a little bit of a nudge from the umpire for the third out of the inning. It goes full. On deck is Reese Van de Vander. 3-2 pitch. And how about Carter Boone dialing up another strikeout? He goes 1, 2, and 3. Jimmy Turk couldn't have dialed it up any better. We go to the home half. Chandler-Gilbert ready to swing the sticks right here on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network. Now we go to the home half of the first inning. Coyotes going to send up Jackson Azaro, Blake Gregory, and Zach Perry against veteran Caleb Rosado. He's got a fastball, a slider. He can mix speeds, and he's got a veteran core behind him. His catcher is Drew Buford at first base, Will Applegate, Edouard Montagny at second base, Maverick Delgado, smooth and silky at short, Noah Bernal at third base. Your outfield, Drew McNair, Izzy Diaz, and Reese Van de Vander. And now the Coyotes are up and going. And Jackson, so far, still looking for his first hit of the year. 0 for 3 so far. He's scored a run. And he'd love to get things going right here in the home half. Defense playing him pretty straight away. Beautiful bunt. Oh, my goodness. I love it. And, fellows, that is what you call a textbook beaut.
Yeah, that's what he does the best. Puts the ball in play, and he runs. He sure runs. He runs a under 6'5", 40-yard dash. I'm pretty sure he runs a 6'3", so definitely has some wheels on him. Could expect a steal here.
So we'll see if Azzaro decides to go 90 feet. And on the walk-up call, fellas, Blake Gregory, he's going old school, rocking some Billy Squire. Oh, my goodness. And for Austin and Nash, these young men are probably late teens, maybe early 20s. I don't even know if they know who Billy Squire is. But back in the day when Joe Pequeno was growing up in Florida, St. Petersburg, oh, yeah, Billy Squire was part of mainstream radio. So the fact that Blake Gregory can go back in the flux capacitor in the DeLorean and bypass Marty McFly and go straight into Billy Squire is tremendous. Absolutely love it. Okay, I digress quickly. It's Caleb Rosato with an 0-2 count on Blake Gregory. And Gregory stepping in, off to a good start. And a little slow roller back to Rosato, and the Rosato does a nice job and fires down to second base for the putout. So that was a situation. Looked like Rosato took a little off, and Gregory just a tad bit out in front.
Yeah, it looked like maybe a change up there, some sort of off speed. Blake caught it out front, right back to the pitcher. Luckily, the Monsters weren't able to turn the double play, but did get Jackson Sorrow out at second, which brings up Mr. Saturday Night, Zach Perry.
So anytime you get nicknamed Mr. Saturday Night means you're doing things. And when I think of Saturday night and you're doing things, that means you can club. And this one is launched deep left center. This one way back at the wall, and bringing it in is Drew McNair. But no question, Mr. Saturday Night almost became Mr. Saturday Afternoon with the deep shot to left center. And that is hauled in. So Zach Perry giving everyone a thrill and just unfortunately got under it just a little bit, but that was something special on the deep fly out to left field. Now stepping in is Jeremy Kuiper. Kuiper at the dish. And this one is fouled down the right-hand side. Jeremy, good start, 3 for 10. A double to his credit. And how about this? A couple long balls. And last I checked, the long balls look good in your box score every single time. So the fact here he is, his sophomore year, doing some things, off to a quick start, bodes well as he steps out of the batter's box. And now we group with Caleb Rosato. Defense playing him pretty deep, respecting the fact that Jeremy has launched a couple out of the yard. He takes something a little off the plate, and Jeremy lays off and quickly goes to 1-1. On deck, Adolfo Pacheco, who I've yet to see, so I'm excited to see the young man who did a nice job in the home half calling the pitches for Carter Boone behind the dish as that's tap foul down the third base side. 0-2 count, runner at first base. Chandler-Gilbert looking to get off to a quick start. And great thing about Jimmy Turk, he'll start runners at any given point. So the fact that we got a runner now doesn't mean, and there it goes. We just talked about it. Throw down, and how about Jimmy Turk doing things on the base path? And once again, Chandler-Gilbert showing they can go 90 to 90 quite quickly.
Yeah, it's definitely something Chandler-Gilbert does well. Do a lot of base running at practice, and right there, Blake Gregory showing you anyone on this team can steal.
And how about Rosado takes something off, and Jeremy goes down swinging. Chandler-Gilbert leadoff single. They strand one runner that is, and we go to the second inning. No score from Chandler-Gilbert right here on the Coyote Sports Network. We welcome you back to Chandler-Gilbert, and now we're going to introduce our broadcast partners, Nash, John McClain, Yippee Kaye, and Austin Mayer. They're going to give us a little background of where they're from and how they got into baseball and how they ended up at Chandler-Gilbert.
I'm Nash McClain. I'm from Spokane, Washington here. I found out about Chandler-Gilbert because the assistant coach for the Coyotes, Jordan Rathbone, is from Spokane as well. So I had a good connection with him down up in Washington, and he contacted me my senior year of high school, and from there I was like, Arizona's the spot I want to be. So that's how I got down here, and hopefully I can continue my career.
Hello, I'm Austin Muir. I'm a redshirt freshman here at Chandler-Gilbert. I'm originally from Colorado, which where Jimmy Turk coached for a long time. So Turk reached out to me, and we got together, met a couple times, and I found myself coming to Chandler-Gilbert, the beautiful place that it is. And Boone with the 0-1 pitch, ball one in the dirt.
There you go. Now that you know them, you can follow them on Instagram, Facebook, and you can also follow them on the cover of Team Beat magazine and be lifelong friends of theirs. 1-1 count with the right-hander Carter Boone working against Reese Van de Vander. Van de Vander, which is a tremendous name. Ford bats early, still looking for his first base hit of the campaign. 2-1 count, defense playing pretty straight away. Second baseman tagged just a little bit off the second base side, and how about Carter Boone just dotting one on the right side of the plate? So now it's even Steven at 2-2. On deck is Noah Bernal. Boone dialing into Aldolfo Pacheco. Here it is. This little bender right over our heads, a little too out of our reach, and we'll do it all over again. Chandler-Gilbert looking to make its mark and make a good run in the Region 1, Division 2 standings, which, of course, has so many good teams. And how about Carter Boone pulling the string, and fellas, once again, utility belt, and Boone showing what he can do when he's ahead in the count.
I faced Boone a couple times in live ABs, and let me tell you, it is no fun. He is dangerous on the mound. His fastball is off speed. He has great control of it all. It's definitely not somebody you want to step in the box against.
And Carter Boone wasting no time. He gets the strikeout on the changeup and fires some heat against Noah Bernal for strike number one. Bernal checking in. He's looking for his first base hit of the year. And Boone that time slightly off the plate, goes to 1-1. Early part of the season for Chandler-Gilbert, of course, when all teams hit the field for the first time, everyone's got playoff aspirations, everyone's got hopes of making the national playoffs, and for Jimmy Turk and his team, great run last year in the first year for Coach Turk and his staff and his team, and now they are regrouped, refocused, feel they've improved the roster with some big hitters in the lineup and have got the ability to do more. Bouncer left side. Good play by Fleck and the throw over, and that just slightly pulls Kuiper off the bag, and it's going to probably be an error on Cam Fleck on the throw. So right out of the gates, Noah Bernal gets in on first on the error by Fleck at third, and now it brings up Will Applegate. And fellas, that was just a throw that was just slightly off, and Fleck had a good hop, just had to make charge it a little bit more and just make a better throw over.
Sometimes on those ground balls, they kind of get on you a little quicker than you think, and head starts running a little bit and just having trouble making a throw because you're all rushed up, feet aren't right. Looks like he had a little trouble handling that one.
Will Applegate, lefty. Now he shoots one through the 5-6 hole, and that's just a great piece of hitting by Will Applegate, and gets past the left fielder, and they're going to circle in Bernal, and Bernal will beat the throw, and Applegate will go to third base, and that was just a mistake by Blake Gregory in the outfield. Came in hard, just didn't get the glove down low enough.
In baseball, that's the worst thing you can really do is pile errors on top of errors, and the Odies know that, and they're going to bounce back, I'm sure, but in baseball, as of any sport, you can't pile mistakes on top of mistakes.
So a tough play by Blake Gregory in left field. Now steps up Drew McNear with a runner at third base, and this one is sprayed to left, and that time Gregory makes the sliding catch, but coming in is Will Applegate. So talk about maximizing his at-bat, and his base running was Will Applegate. And all he did as a left-handed hitter, fellas, decided to take that outside pitch, scorch it the other way, and then you show his skill set, his poise at third base to tag up and score a run.
Yeah, definitely as a lefty, that's something you want to work on is making sure you can hit the ball away. Just had the shift on thinking he was going to pull one because he did hit a home run yesterday that went about 500 feet. But he showed that he's able to go to both sides of the field and then gets on base and just smart base running.
So 2-0 Eastern Arizona, capitalizing on the defensive mistakes by Chandler-Gilbert, and now in the catcher, Drew Buford. And the Chandler-Gilbert defense, once again, playing straight away. And Carter Boone pulls a string right there, goes to 1-2. Buford checking in, looking to do some damage behind the dish. And that is out of the zone. And Buford's off to a good start. It's only seen a couple of bats, but he's got a base hit, so 1 for 2 so far to start the year as he focuses on a 2-2 count from Carter Boone. And that one is skied out of play on the right-hand side. The first of two. Yours truly will be on the call to about 1:45, and then I'm going to turn it over to the young men that are bringing the energy, the juice, and the sunshine, and all the baseball insights from Chandler-Gilbert, because they know the team inside and out. And this one ripped deep left field, and going back is Gregory. And Gregory, he has been peppered early and often in this inning. And that's a long fly ball, and that will end it. But Eastern Arizona scores a pair, and now it's Chandler-Gilbert coming up in the home half, trailing 2-0. Bottom of the second, here come the Coyotes. It's going to be Aldolfo Pacheco, Cam Fleck, and Alex Mazzetti facing the veteran on the mound, Caleb Rosado. Eastern Arizona with a pair in the top half. And Rosado comes off speed inside for ball one. Early part of the season as Pacheco steps in the dish. Off to a good start. 3 hits and 7 at-bats, 3 RBIs. And he evens the count at 1 apiece. Defense playing him fairly deep in the outfield, infield straight away. Rosado, the veteran, winds, and that is off the dish. 1 hopper past his catcher, Drew Buford. Goes to 2-1. It's going to be Pacheco, Cam Fleck, and Alex Mazzetti in the home half of the second inning. Coyotes trailing by 2. And that misses upstairs, goes to 3-1. Coyotes have put up a lot of runs so far. A team that is more than capable as we kind of dial this in. And how about the good at bat by Pacheco? A leadoff walk. Now it's Cam Fleck steps in, and Cam Fleck is, as they say in different parts of the universe, he is mucho caliente. 11 at bats, 6 hits, 1 double, 1 home run, and this is not a typo. Through 6 games, he's got 9 RBIs. And fellas, I majored in journalism, so I wasn't very good at math back in the day, but something tells me if you've got 9 RBIs through 6 games, you're balling.
Oh, absolutely. He had 4 RBIs and 1 AB. He hit a grand slam in our first series. It was absolutely crushed to the left side of the scoreboard there. It was really impressive. But he continues to get RBIs and put up runs for the Coyotes.
Fleck, definitely a good pickup for the Coyotes. He played at Big Bend Community College last year, transferred here to Chandler-Gilbert, and I'm sure Turk is very happy that he did so.
So there you go. It's Rosado quickly going 0-2 on Fleck. And Fleck shoots one down the left field line, and that's going to be foul. A 1-hopper off the wall down the left field line. Fleck trying to provide some push for the Coyotes, and if he can loop one in, he'll walk to first base. The outfield playing him deep in every single angle from left, center, and right. Goes to 1-2 with Alex Mazzetti on deck. So glad you can join us on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network. Busy day, doubleheader right here. Yours truly on the call, and then it'll be Nash and Austin dialing it up for the second game, and then I will go over and call Chandler-Gilbert women's basketball against Glendale. Must-win situation there, and for the men, also taking on the Gauchos. Great Arizona Community College Athletic Conference action right here on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network, as that one is lined out of play. And I got to tell you, fellas, this time compared to last year, the weather was cold, miserable. This is like, for a baseball player in January, I don't think you can ask for anything better.
Yeah, this is beautiful. I mean, this is the whole reason I came down to play baseball here in Arizona from Washington. Get out of the cold, get out of the rain, get out of the wind. So this is beautiful.
So I'm just going to tap into Nash's mind. So Eastern Washington, I can only imagine Nash back in the day played numerous baseball games in 40-degree, nasty weather, overcast, cold, cloudy. And then Nash at some point said, you know, in some other part of the world, it has to be sunny and beautiful. And I've got to touch it and see it and be part of it. Nash, welcome to Arizona. 3-2 pitch. This is skied over our head. And Austin, how about for you? What part of the world are you from? One more time. Once again, we're trading microphones so I can hear all the conversations. And how glad are you to be here in Arizona?
I'm from Colorado, so the weather here in Arizona is also mildly different than the weather in Colorado in January. Right now, my brother's sitting at home, -2 degrees, freezing his butt off. I'm in here enjoying the nice weather. Couldn't ask for anything better.
And that is dialed up by Rosado. Fires a fastball on the outside part of the plate, and Cam Fleck did not like the call. And here steps in Alex Mazzetti. Mazzetti off to a tremendous start. 3 for 6, 3 RBIs, 3 total bases. Runner at first base. Second baseman hovering near second base for the possible steal. First pitch. Looked like Rosado just took a little bit off. So glad that I've got 2 youngsters. Nash from Eastern Washington, Austin from Colorado. As soon as they crossed the border, they instantly defrosted. The ice came off their boots, their hands, and now they're warm, and now they're soaking up sun. And now they're working on their tans and absorbing all the good things that Mother Nature and the state of Arizona can provide. 0-2 count. Rosado is working quickly, trying to keep the runner at first base. And this is a little bouncer to short. Right there is Maverick Delgado, and they turn it 6-4-3. And just like that, Caleb Rosado dialing it up through 2. It's the Monsters with a 2-0 lead as we head to the third right here on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network. And if you didn't know it on Saturday, I'm going to give you some words of wisdom. You got to get that boom, boom, boom. Got to get that boom, boom, boom. I don't know what that means, but in life, if you're getting that boom, 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 things are going pretty good in your direction. We go to the third inning, and here come the Gila Monsters. Maverick Delgado. And look, it's early in the season. I'm going to be immersed by baseball names, but so far, Maverick Delgado, you have won my best baseball name of 2026. Love that name, Maverick Delgado. Tremendous. Carter Boone, first pitch, fires a dart across the plate for strike 1. Mavericks, Delgado. Make that Maverick, of course, at the dish. And as we dial in his number, getting his first start of the year, his first plate appearance of the year. So an opportunity to impress his head coach and do some damage at the dish here off Pecos Road in the 202. 1-1, Carter Boone dialed into Adolfo Pacheco. And that's a fastball upstairs. And we kind of talked about that. Looked like in that second inning, fellas, Carter Boone maybe working that fastball a little bit too much over the plate. Those curveballs hanging a little bit. That time we see him working the inner part of the plate and maybe sending a message as this one is stroked to center field, coming in, and that is going to drop right in front of Jackson Azaro, and Delgado in the ninth hole starts it. And now it's Edward Montaigne checking in. First time up, line to Blake Gregory in left field. So Eastern Arizona spraying the ball. We've seen a good amount of balls hit the left field. Now it's Delgado starting this frame with the solid contact to center field. Third base, a little tight with Cam Fleck, and he bunts one down. That's a beauty, and he's going to walk to first base. And how about the small ball by the Gila Monsters, and that was a beauty that Carter Boone could do nothing with.
Small ball is always a huge part of the game of baseball. I mean, you can get your bunts down, you can move runners, and you're going to do a good job scoring runs. So Gila Monsters here got runners first and second, nobody out now, and a good opportunity for them to add more runs to the board.
Izzy Diaz stepping in, struck out his first time up. Will be followed by Trey Perry and Reese Vandevander. Carter Boone and Adolfo Pacheco trying to work out of this pickle here in the third inning. First pitch, and this one is sky to right center. Going back is Azaro right there, and the runner at second base will tag, and he'll go 90 feet. So a good plate appearance by Izzy Diaz. With the sac fly, now we've got runners at the corners. And coming up is Trey Perry. And Perry struck out his first time up. And for Eastern Arizona, fellas, you got a first and third situation. Could we potentially see the runner moving at first base?
Definitely, with only one out on the board, I could see a steal here from Eastern Arizona to get that run across to make the lead 3-0 Eastern Arizona. We shall see, though. The Coyotes are definitely prepared as they practice first and third defense almost every day.
Carter Boone misses the fastball on the outside part of the plate for ball one against Trey Perry. Runners at the corners. 2-0 Eastern Arizona. Pitch, fastball inside, and that is fouled off. Goes to 1-1. Reese Vandevander, Noah Bernal waiting for their opportunities. Eastern Arizona coming out of the gates. Record of 1-2. Chandler-Gilbert coming into this contest 4-2. They split the doubleheader yesterday. 1-1 as Carter Boone will toss over and try to keep the runner very close. As Austin gave the inside, a potential good steal situation for Eastern Arizona with runners at first and third. They show bunt, the ball gets away, opportunity, and going right there, and they get the out at home plate, Adolfo Pacheco. And talk about, fellas, you don't draw up a better textbook bounce than that, off careening off the backstop and coming right back to Adolfo for the putout.
I mean, got away from Adolfo there. I hate to say it, got lucky with the bounce, got the out at home for the second out of the inning.
So Adolfo Pacheco showing his ability and, getting the perfect carom off the backstop and tagging out Delgado at home. And now Edward Montang at second base. 2 outs now for the Coyotes as Trey Perry now works the 3-1 count. And Carter Boone looking to reel this one back in and trying to end the frame. 3-1. And that skies and Trey Perry. He goes 90 feet. Here comes Reese. Make that Reese Vandevander. Struck out his first time up. And now more Chandler-Gilbert fans have worked their way to the ballpark. Beautiful day for baseball. You cannot ask for better conditions. Of course, Chandler-Gilbert baseball, free to the public, free to dogs, free to animal life. Come on in, check out the crowd, and check out baseball as Carter Boone and Pacheco as well as Kuiper have a brief moment of conversing of any potential situation here with 2 outs and runners at first and second. Vandevander, he's in that fourth hole, and when you're in that fourth hole, that means you can provide the lumber. And he's looking to stick one in the gap and maybe plate a couple more Gila Monsters along the way. This time he gets a bender and swings right through it. That time, that bender, a little bit more inside, not allowing Vandevander to really extend those arms, and I think that's what Carter Boone is and Adolfo Pacheco is really trying to work on, is handcuffing the Gila Monster hitters a little bit by working the inner part of the plate. 0-1 pitch, from Carter Boone. Comes right back and comes back with a bender. That time a little out over the plate. Quickly goes to 0-2.
Go, put him in the book.
And we got the fan base right here wanting Carter Boone to get this final out and give the Chandler-Gilbert squad another chance at the dish against Caleb Rosado. 0-2 pitch, runners at first and second. Outfield deep across the way. Base hit will score a run. Here it is from Carter Boone. Fastball upstairs. And Pacheco moving like a jungle cat, getting the big leather on that to bring that in. Pacheco, just saw him with the great put out, and you couldn't ask for, literally missed the fastball, careened off the backstop, right back to him to get the runner out at home. 1-2 pitch from Carter Boone. Bender, and this one is sky deep left, and this one is out of the yard, and Reese Van de Vander will touch them all, and the Gila Monsters doing things on a super Saturday of baseball at Chandler-Gilbert. They're now up 5-0.
Like you mentioned, Joe, just having trouble locating that curveball, left that one over the heart of the plate, and Van de Vander made him pay.
That's the second home run for the Monsters this series. First one deep to right, and the second one over the scoreboard to left. Let's see what Carter Boone can come back and get the third out of the top of the third here. And a fly ball, pop fly. Jeremy Adolfo is camped underneath it. Ooh, pops out of his glove. That is unfortunate. Count now, 0-1.
So the fielding errors continue for Chandler-Gilbert. We saw the error by Blake Gregory allowing a run to score on the base hit by Will Applegate, and that time right there, Pacheco, and that's a tough play. And fellas, correct me if I'm wrong, but is that a situation right there where Jeremy Kuiper should be coming in and calling him off that ball?
It's definitely something Chandler-Gilbert works on during practice is fly ball communication. I don't know if Jeremy thought Adolfo had a better read on it, but in my opinion, I think that's a ball that should have been caught by the first baseman.
So that one is slightly fouled off as Bernal gets tied up inside. He reached on an error and scored on the Applegate base knock to left center that Blake Gregory misplayed. 5-0 Gila Monsters. They have come to town and they have woke up this morning. They pounded their oatmeal, their bacon, their eggs, and they said, let's go to the yard and let's do some damage. And they have done just that. Reese Van de Vander touching them all with the 3-run shot out to the cactuses in left center. And that's kind of where we are. 1-2 pitch, Carter Boone just wants to get out of this inning. Bender, and that time he locks up Bernal, and that's going to do it. But Eastern Arizona, they put on 3 more, courtesy of Reese Van de Vander doing it the old-fashioned way, a 3-run shot. And after 2.5, it's 5-0 Gila Monsters. We go to the bottom of the third, and Chandler-Gilbert, they got some work to do. Trailing 5-0 as Zeke Burrell checking in. Zeke, a returner from last year, and takes a slow bender out of the zone from Caleb Rosado. It's going to be Burrell, Kyler Thurston, and Jackson Azaro to face the left-hander, the veteran for the Gila Monsters here in the home half. And that sails outside. Zeke checking in. Zeke looking to do some damage in his sophomore year, and he's off to a good start. Couple bats, 1 for 2. And how about the patience? And that's what you love to see. Look, you're trailing 5-0. First thing you can't do is just go up there and start hacking away. You got to work the count, try to go deeper in the count, have Rosado make some mistakes, and if you can draw a walk, and that time, Burrell once again showing patience, and he draws what any team should do trailing by a huge deficit, work the count and take a first strike. So now he's going to be locked and loaded. 3-1, and that's fouled off, and it's going to go full. 3-2 on number 32 at the dish. And Rosado has been rock solid so far. He got out of an early base knock by Jackson Azaro and a bunt base hit in the first. And Pacheco walked in the second and worked his way out of it with a Mazzetti 6-4-3 putout. And now here we are in the third. 3-2 pitch, and that is just sprayed off the netting on that right side. Burrell, Thurston, and Azaro. Good packed crowd here. As I mentioned last year, this time last year when Chandler-Gilbert opened the season, it was cold, it was dreary. I felt that I was in Nash's hometown of Eastern Washington. I didn't know Nash at that time, but something tells me it was in the making that we would eventually meet. So that's what the weather was like this time last year. Now it's absolutely gorgeous. And for all the people coming here for the Waste Management Open, I got to tell you, Mother Nature, she has dialed up Chamber of Commerce weather across the board. Good start for the Coyotes in the home half as Zeke has worked the walk. Now it's Kyler Thurston at the dish. Thurston talked to some of the coaches about Kyler Thurston at shortstop. They say he's very smooth, and that's going to be a base running error by Zeke Burrell, and that's not even close. He laned, got caught, and Rosado for the first time showed that move. And fellas, sometimes picking up that lefty move to first base, it's never an easy thing.
A lefty with a good move to first base can really be a game changer. Walks Zeke to get on first and then picks him off immediately, almost eliminating the walk, putting one out with Kyler Thurston up to the plate. Would call a strike.
So Kyler Thurston at the dish now with no men on, a 1-1 count, and Caleb Rosado, the lefty, the veteran coming back from last year, showing his ability to go in and out, and this one sprayed down the right side. That's going to be out of play, and it's going to go to 1-2. Jackson Azaro waits on deck, the top of the order. Good crowd on hand for the last week of January right here. Tons of Eastern Arizona fans, tons of Chandler-Gilbert fans. Everyone in shorts and enjoying the great weather. This one's sky to right. Coming in is Reese Van de Vander. And Van de Vander will bring that in. He's been busy in right field. He's been busy at the dish with the 3-run homer. Now it's Jackson Azaro who laid down the beautiful textbook bunt base hit his first time up. Coyotes with the uphill battle trailing 5-0 in the home half of the third. A lot of time left. This is going to be the first of two between these two teams. Austin and Nash will handle the back end. I'm here until Mother Nature and time permits. So I've got about another hour before the sands of the hourglass eventually get me over to the Coyote Center for basketball in the first of two. Mario Chutanik and his team taking on the Gauchos, Ernie Sand and his team, and then Coach Carrillo and the Gauchos facing Steve Shields and the men's basketball team at 4:30. A plethora of sports fun on the campus of Chandler-Gilbert. Baseball, softball, wide open to the public. Love to see you come down. It's a pet-friendly park, so bring your dogs, bring your pets, and soak in free baseball and see some of the best athletes on the junior college circuit right here in Chandler-Gilbert. That's off the dish, and a good quality at-bat being worked by Jackson Azaro. And that's essentially what a leadoff man has to do. Find a way to get on base. Beautiful bunt base hit his first time up. Now a 3-1 pitch takes that upstairs, and Azaro doing what he needs to do in that leadoff spot.
Yeah, as a leadoff batter, that's all you really want to do is get on base, find your way to make second. Steal a couple bags. Hopefully, the batters behind you can find a way to score you.
Now stepping in is Blake Gregory, and Gregory bounced to Rosado, who had the force out at second base his first time up. And of course, for Blake Gregory, he'd love to help this team and put one in the gap after that tough play in left field that cost the Coyotes a run, and that's going to miss on the inner half. Goes to 1-1. On deck is Zach Perry, followed by Jeremy Kuiper, if we can get to that point. More fans are trickling in to catch the action between these two teams. Runner is going. This one is sky to center, coming in, and right there to make the play is Izzy Diaz. And once again, Caleb Rosado dialing it up and going back to the dugout with a smooth walk across that first base line, knowing he's getting things done. We go to the fourth. Coyotes uphill battle, trailing by 5. So we go to the fourth inning, Will Applegate. And Will Applegate, last time up, laced a base hit to left field that Blake Gregory misplayed, and that allowed a run to come in. And Will Applegate showing his ability to work the field. And the switch is quite not super drastic as Carter Boone fires a fastball that fooled Applegate. Shortstop behind second base. The second baseman deep on the grass, Kuiper deep at first base. The third baseman, Cam Fleck, basically at shortstop. 0-1 pitch. That's a fastball that misses out of the zip code. It goes to 1-1. 5-0 Gila Monsters. 2 in the second, and then Reese Van de Vander decided to take things in his own hands with a 3-run shot to left center. 1-1 pitch from Carter Boone. And that one is sprayed foul on the backstop. Quickly goes to 1-2. Gila Monsters, gold tops, gray pants. Always been a fan of the gold uniforms. Of course, Chandler-Gilbert in the teal tops and white pants. 1-2 pitch. And that's just off the dish, and good piece of poised hitting by Will Applegate. Laid off to go to 2-2. So if Will Applegate decides just to hit a cue ball down the third base line, he'll walk to first base. That's how easy it'll be. 2-2 pitch. And Will Applegate gets nothing and likes it. High hard heat out of the zone, and a good start for Carter Boone, who needs to have a good inning as there's some activity in the pen.
Looks like they have Ryan Bielik up and moving in the pen for the Coyotes. But if Carter Boone can keep this up, they'll keep him in for a couple more innings in the game.
Drew McNair steps in, first time up as he shoots one through the left side, and that will get through. McNair had a sack fly his first time up as he brought in Will Applegate, and this time does it the old-fashioned way, slapping one through the left side. So the middle of the lineup for Eastern Arizona really making some noise. Drew Buford, he lined to left field his first time up. As Austin mentioned, activity in the Coyotes' pen, getting loose. Of course, a lot of starters and relievers will see plenty of action through this doubleheader. This one's knocked straight back off the netting. Goes to 0-1. Eastern Arizona and Chandler-Gilbert playing in different sides of the conference. Eastern Arizona, the D1 side of the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference. 0-1 pitch from Carter Boone. That misses upstairs. Goes to 1-1. Eastern Arizona, 2 in the second, 3 in the third. So far, Caleb Rosado doing a great job for the Gila Monsters. 1-1 pitch. Boone against Buford. This one knocked through that left side. Good hop and the flip over, and they do the damage. Cam Fleck over to second and the turn. You dial that up, that's what you call the perfect 6, 4, and 3. That's going to end the top half. Coyotes with some work to do, trailing 5-0. So we welcome you back to Chandler-Gilbert, and so far, Caleb Rosado, a shutout through 3. And Nash, give me kind of a breakdown of what you've seen from the Gila Monsters left-hander through the early parts of this one.
Yeah, he's just been throwing a lot of strikes, and the Coyotes, I mean, they've put balls in play, they've got base hits, but they haven't been able to execute with runners in scoring position. Rosado's done a great job putting balls on the corner, making it tough, and making it hard for the Yotes to get hits.
So here come the Coyotes and needing to string some quality ABs together. Zach Perry, Jeremy Kuiper, Adolfo Pacheco against Caleb Rosado, who has managed to wiggle his way out of minor trouble. And then last inning, once again, just found a way to work around a runner getting on base. Zach Perry, who reached, or I should say, flew out to left field his first time up, and that misses upstairs. Goes to 1-2. Defense deep in left, center, and right. Second baseman a tad bit behind the second base bag to that right-hand side. It goes to 2-2. Plenty of time for the Coyotes to make some noise and get back in this one. 2-2 pitch. They're setting up inside. And this one scorched down the left field line. Giving chase is Drew McNair. And McNair, the good running catch. McNair on his giddy up and flashes the leather for the first out here in the fourth. Jeremy Kuiper at the dish, struck out his first time up, followed by Adolfo Pacheco. Caleb Rosado in a good groove with Drew Buford. And anytime you've got battery mates that are locked in, that's always a good thing, as that fastball misses just a tad high. Once again, Edouard Lamontang playing roughly behind second base on that right-hand side. This one knocked to third base right there, Noah Bernal. Flip over, 5-3 put out. Smooth and silky for the second out here in the fourth. Now it's Adolfo Pacheco, walked his first time up. So far, Caleb Rosano going to the bump, and the bump has been his friend, really in control. Pacheco trying to change the fortunes of the Coyotes with a couple out. Fastball misses inside. Pacheco is coming off that good at bat. He walked his first time up. Rosado showing his ability to go inside, out, change speeds, and that's a mark of a good pitcher. 1-0. And this one sprayed to right center on his giddy up, and right there for the put out is Izzy Diaz. Rosado 1, 2, and 3, much to the chagrin of the Chandler-Gilbert bats. We go to the fifth. All Gila Monsters, they are roaring off the 202 and Pecos Road, leading 5-0. So a pitching change. Carter Boone's day is done, allowing 5 runs. Now checking in is Bodie Ramsey, a lefty from Rockford, Washington. And needless to say, a connection with our analyst, Nash McClain.
Yeah, me and Bodie, we went to high school together, actually. He's a year older than me. He played at Wenatchee Valley in the NWAC up in Washington last year and transferred down here when I committed. And now we're roommates, so pretty cool to get to watch him play today.
So how cool is that for Nash and Bodie? Good friends in high school. Now that friendship, it translates across the border in Arizona. And you know what? Sometimes they say it was just meant to be. And that's what it is. So it's going to be Bodie Ramsey with an opportunity to wheel and deal. And Ramsey so far, as we check the stats, this is going to be his first outing in 2026. So Bodie, a couple words for you. Go get him, champ. Make it happen. There you go. Lefties on the mound. The product of Rockford, Washington. Needless to say, Nash, Freeman High School. They went to Freeman High School. So all you Freeman alums out there, if you're dialed in, you've got one of your boys on the mound, and that's Bodie Ramsey doing some work for Chandler-Gilbert. Got a 1-1 count as he faces the shortstop, Maverick Delgado, who singled his first time up. Chandler-Gilbert trailing 5-0, 2-1 count. Delgado showed his ability to stick the rawhide his first time up. That's off the plate. Quickly goes to 3-1. And right now for Bodie Ramsey, look, and I'm going to turn this over to the boys in a second for their insight. It's his first outing for Chandler-Gilbert. So as this one's laced through the right side, and for Maverick Delgado, once again doing things. And for a pitcher especially, fellas, first start, what's it like, the energy flowing for this young man on the mound who's just trying to make an impact and, of course, trying to keep the emotions in check as well?
Yeah, first start of the 2026 for Bodie. Like I said, played at Wenatchee Valley last year. He was a pitcher and outfielder for the Knights, and then came down here and PO'd himself. So I'm sure he definitely got a lot of emotions going. He's definitely excited, probably a little bit nervous, but definitely probably more excitement than nerves. He's just hoping he can do a job here for his teammates, get things going as this ball's hit to second base, and they're only going to be able to get one here.
So they get Montang on the bounce out. That goes 4-3, and that was close. He was hustling down that line. That wasn't as easy as Zach Perry was hoping for. Probably took a little too much time on the throw, but he's got the put out now. It's Izzy Diaz at the dish. Diaz, who is struck out and popped to center with Delgado now at second base. The lefty, Bodie Ramsey, a sophomore, 5'8", 170. Chandler-Gilbert giving up that whole right side of the field. And this one knocked foul out of play on the first base line. Gila Monsters split a doubleheader yesterday with Chandler-Gilbert. This is the first of two. As George Costanza once said in Seinfeld, beautiful day for a ball game, let's play two. And that is exactly what we're doing here. 1-1. Ramsey tries to spin one, and that's off the dish, goes to 2-1. Trey Perry on deck, followed by the Lumber. And that Lumber's name is Reese Van de Vander, who knocked a 3-run shot into the cactuses in left center. So Bodie Ramsey getting some words of wisdom from Adolfo Pacheco. Some words of encouragement as he heads back behind the dish. Pacheco, a new signal caller behind the dish for Chandler-Gilbert. Wish him the best of luck. 2-1 pitch from Bodie Ramsey. This one knocked to short. One hopper. They'll go to third base. Now it's a little bit of a pickle, and that's a great play right there by Cam Fleck. So many times you see someone hesitate or they'll wait and try to get him to run down. It goes back and forth. Fleck, full throttle, tagged him out, keeps the runner at first base. Great play, and it started by Kyler Thurston immediately going to Fleck, who ran him down. So a put out, and now it's at the dish, Trey Perry, who is struck out and walked. So if you're scoring at home, 6-5, and the put out by Fleck at third base as Diaz now at first base. And that one is a little low. 1-1 count for Bodie Ramsey, his 2026 debut with his good buddy in the broadcast booth, Nash McClain, watching. So I'm sure all the Fighting Bodie Ramsey fans back in Rockford, Washington are dialed in, and for all the good people back in the great Northwest, we appreciate you dialing us up on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network. And how about Bodie spinning one? That was quality right there. He's going to 2-2. Bodie with the fan base and dialed in from Chandler-Gilbert on hand with a chance to get out of the frame. This one bounced up the middle. How about Thurston unassisted? And Bodie Ramsey, how about the golf clap for the young man? Doing things in his Chandler-Gilbert debut. Home half of the fifth, uphill battle. We're trailing 5-0. Starting to get crunch time for the Coyotes as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Cam Fleck, Alex Mazzetti, and Zeke Burrell looking to do some damage. Fleck Kate his first time up, very busy in that top half with that nice put out, tracking the runner down. Caleb Rosado, he is just on that mound. He's changing speeds and once again locks up a nice slow bender across the knees for strike one. Rosado, his ability to mix speeds, that off speed, and that one is knocked foul down the left side, quickly goes to 0-2. Sometimes when you face a lefty, that different spin, that slow breaker is so hard to pick up for a right-handed batter. Had trouble back in my playing days. Of course, that was when man first discovered fire. 0-2. And this one scorched down the bullpen and all the guys down there getting out of the way. That's a little wake-up call for the bullpen. They might have had a card game going, and needs to say it was broken up by the stroke down the left field line by Fleck. But he's got an 0-2, and Rosado has him where he wants him with Buford behind the dish. And he just gets a piece to stay alive, and Rosado was thinking he chalked that up. Now the Gila Monsters are throwing it around. Now the home plate umpire will have a discussion with the first base umpire. And fellas, what did you guys see on that?
Looked like a swing and miss to me, and that looks like what they're going to call. Fleck not able to get a piece of that one.
Now batting, number 6, Xander Raz.
Xander Raz will now substitute in the game for his first AB against the Monsters.
So Rosado, strikeout number 3, and Xander Raz, who is back for his second season. And Xander Raz off to a good start. One hit, couple of bats with an RBI. And right now, Jimmy Turk trying to work that bench and just try to do something to throw Caleb Rosado a different look and trying to get in his head just a tad. Because Rosado has worked out, he's worked in, he's changed speeds. Needs to say, he's came to the ballpark with a purpose on Saturday, and he's delivering for the Gila Monsters. And Ras goes to 2-0. Zeke Burrell waiting on deck. Coyotes trying to manage a comeback in the opener. Split a pair against the Gila Monsters yesterday. Good crowd on hand. About to soak 1 of 2 in. Gila Monsters have traveled well. They've brought their fan base. 3-0. And a quality at bat by Xander Ras. And that was just great hitting. Didn't get a pitch in the zone. Got to control it. Got to be patient. Got to work in at bat. Can't win from a 5-0 deficit if you can't get that first runner on. So Ras does exactly what Jimmy Turk expected. Now Zeke Burrell walked his first time up. This is a bouncer through the left side, and that's going to get through. And Burrell comes up big, and now the Coyotes howling here in the bottom of the 5th. A couple on. Kyler Thurston popped to right field, and Reese Van de Vander his first time up. And right now he has got that whole right side. So, you know what? If you can get a fastball in the outer part of the plate and just kind of stroke it that way, outfield is deep in right field. And this one scorched to left. Right there is Drew McNair, who's coming in, and McNair fighting the sun. And that is not an easy play for McNair and anyone in left field from where the sun currently is, basically baking on the field and baking straight into the vision of the left fielders. And this time of year, ladies and gentlemen, because Arizona gets so much sunshine, you hit one off the turf in this field, it's going to be a base hit every time. It plays like AstroTurf. This field plays so fast. So Thurston pops out. Zorro up at the dish. Slow bender and takes strike one. Coyotes with a couple outs here, couple on. Their best opportunity of the day against Caleb Rosado. 0-1. This one knocked to the right side. It's going to be a bang-bang play, and hustling and getting things done was Will Applegate. 3 unassisted, and Rosado does it yet again. We go to the 6th. It's all Gila Monsters and Caleb Rosado with a 5-0 lead. Here we go. We go to the top of the 6th, and Bodie Wilson in his second inning of work, a scoreless frame in the 5th. Now he faces Lumber, and that Lumber's name is Reese Van de Vander, chopper to short Thurston, and Thurston throws a dart. Hey, talk about maximizing your pitch count, 1 pitch, 1 out. And Reese Van de Vander, last time he stepped in the dish, just managed to hit one about 380 feet over the wall in left center for a 3-run shot. Now it's Noah Burnell. Burnell has reached on an error and struck out his second time up. Ramsey starts him off inside for ball 1. Blake Gregory, fairly shallow and left. Center and right, medium depth. That's off the plate, goes to 2-0. Chandler-Gilbert fans coming to the ballpark in the summer attire, and rightfully so, because right now the weather here is just absolutely gorgeous. Yours truly in a shirt and tie because I'm dressing for basketball as well. Multifaceted. So here, soaking up a little sun before I go inside to the cool, calm conditions of the Coyote Center. Fellas, have you been to the Coyote Center yet?
We've worked out in the Coyote Center a couple times with our strength coach, Adam Wags. Shout out Coach Adam Wags. He is one of the best. But I love the Coyote Center. Cool, calm, the bright colors. Fills up the gym.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't caught a basketball game or a volleyball game at the Coyote Center, state-of-the-art facility. So for all those young athletes out there are wondering, okay, which one of the Arizona Community College Athletic Conference teams or programs I should play for, as Burnell chases one out of the zone for the second out. It's Will Applegate, and Applegate struck out his last time up. So Chandler-Gilbert has the premier facility in the Coyote Center, the best in the valley, worth checking out in case you're a volleyball or basketball player and you're like wondering which one of the teams or programs you should think about. This one's scorched down the right field line, and that is fouled by about 5 feet. Will Applegate started the scoring for the Gila Monsters. Nice base knock to left center, and a ball misplayed by Blake Gregory in left field that brought in a run. The Gila Monsters got 2 in the second, 3 in the third off the Reese Vander 3-run shot. And Ramsey working fast, and that just misses out of the zone. Applegate struck out on a fastball out of the zone his second time up. 1-1 pitch. Ramsey working fast, and that is slightly fouled off. And Adolfo Pacheco. And this is where my heart hurts for a catcher, because back in the day, Little League, not high school, but Little League, caught numerous games. And Pacheco, you have to be one of the toughest players on the field to be a catcher, because it is just such a mental and physical grind, not to mention you're the general, you're controlling the defense, you're working with your pitcher. Oh, and by the way, then you're taking shots off your body as well. So hats off to Pacheco, who's showing his toughness, taking one off the body right there. Ramsey, 1-2 count against Applegate. Oh, and that's just a beauty, and locks up Applegate. And how about Bodie Ramsey? Walk it off like a champ, you stallion. 2 innings, no runs, and the pride of Fremont High School doing things and impressing the broadcast booth. We go to the home half, uphill battle, trailing 5-0.
Number 1, Blake Gregory.
And when I think Blake Gregory, I go throwback. I think Billy Squire and the Stroke. And that's his walk-up song, ladies and gentlemen. We go to the bottom of the 6th, and this one is scorched to Jupiter down the right field line and out of play. And needs to say it's going to be Gregory, Perry, and Kuiper against Caleb Rosado, who's kept the Coyotes in check. My broadcast partners, Nash McLean, exercise science is his major, wants to be a firefighter, and Austin Meir, who's going to be an eventual entrepreneur in business in some shape or form. He's going to be maybe that next generation of that business mogul who just conquers the universe. He's going to be bigger than Ryan Seacrest in Walmart one day. We just don't know when, but I like to think he'll have me on the payroll doing something for him. So you've got my number, you've got my information. If you need my Social Security for the application, just please let me know. So 1-2 count on Blake Gregory, and the Coyotes looking to make some things happen. And that one is rip foul. 1-2. Caleb Rosado, who's just kind of came in and just said, you know what, ladies and gentlemen, I love my fellow Arizonans and Chandler-Gilbert, but I'm going to own the bump today. And that's what he's done. He's been out there, and the veteran just showing his poise. 1-2 pitch. Ooh, and that locks up Blake Gregory, and that is just what you call flat out filthy. And now it's Zach Perry, 0 for 2 on the day. He's flied out to left field and flied out to left field in the 4th. Rosado coasting, a man on a mission, just working the bump like a champ, and works Perry off the plate on a fastball inside for ball one. Opportunities, the best one came in the last inning. Mazzetti worked a walk. Zeke Burrell got a base hit, and Kyler Thurston unfortunately flew out, and Jackson Azaro got grounded out unassisted to Will Applegate at first base, and that was the best moment of the day. And the Coyotes have Zach Perry played perfectly, but the throw ends up heading toward downtown Phoenix, and needs to say Zach Perry gets on the error by Edouard Lamontagne. And fellas, that's a play sometimes, look, we've all been there where routine ground ball, and sometimes even the best airmail a throw.
Most definitely. Routine play that gets away from him, but that might just be the break that the Yotes are looking for to get back into this game.
And Jeremy Kuiper at the dish. And this is the first time I've noticed Jeremy Kuiper also going old school, 80s style with Eddie Money. Take Me Home Tonight. That was a classic tune back in the 80s when yours truly was rocking his white Corolla, working at the Tradewinds Hotel on St. Pete Beach when I went to St. Pete Junior College back in the day, fellas. So, hey, nothing wrong with going to JC. Get your AA, and then from there, went to South Florida as this one skied a mile high down the right field line, and out of play worked in the dugout or the bullpen in that area out of play. 1-2, make that 0-2 for Will Kuiper, for Jeremy Kuiper, that is. Some activity in the Eastern Arizona bullpen as they work their way to the dugout. Runner with a modest lead at first base, Kuiper. And Kuiper upstairs and comes up empty. Second out, and the second strikeout of the inning for Caleb Rosado. And Rosado now with 5 strikeouts as Adolfo Pacheco checks in. He's walked, and he's lined to center field. Scorched the ball, and a good running play by Izzy Diaz that ended the 4th inning. And that's kind of been the situation for Rosado. He's worked the plate, and he's just allowed his defense to really manage and dictate some balls hit hard around him as he throws over to try to keep Zach Perry close. Coyotes are known to run, but in a situation like this, trailing by so much, got to play a little bit more station to station as Adolfo with a big, humongous hack comes up empty. Coyotes trailing 5-0 in the bottom of the 6th. Rosado that time just took a little off. Pacheco swings right through it. Goes to 0-2. Coming up at 2:30 on the Chandler-Gilbert Sports Network. We're so multifaceted, we can do multiple games at once. So Austin and Nash will guide you through this one. Oh, that's a one-hopper right there that eats up Noah Bernal. Bernal tried to throw a swipe at it, so now a couple on, couple errors in the inning. And now, if someone's overdue, Cam Fleck is overdue. He has struck out twice, and when you get to that 3rd time after striking out twice, you're mad and you're furious and you want payback. And Cam Fleck is all about payback right now. He just wants to shoot one in the gap somewhere. And Rosado showing his ability to wipe off the error by his teammate Bernal at third base, and just comes right back and dials up a changeup on the inner half. 0-1, runners at second and first. That is upstairs, goes to 1-1. Looks like we're going to have another potential pinch hitter for the Coyotes, and that will be actually Xander Rass will get his second at bat. He's waiting on deck. 1-1 count from Rosado. A couple runners on. And this one blasted foul out of play on the first base side. Coyotes looking for a little 2-out positive contact to get one to keep the inning going. A base knock in the gap, and 2 could potentially score. Base knock down the line, one will score for sure. 1-2 pitch. This one knocked down the third base line. Bernal gave it a chase. We'll do it all over again. Coyotes, of course, will be running on contact. And Jimmy Turk, the Coyotes coach in his second year, leading his team to a 4-2 start through 6 games, splitting a doubleheader with Eastern Arizona yesterday. 1-2. This one knocked right over our heads, heading toward the other side of the way, as some of the Eastern Arizona fans are tracking it down. The only thing missing from the ballpark, we got to talk to Russ Lewis. I think on beautiful days, you got to break out the grill. Sell hamburgers and hot dogs, and this would do wonders. This one is sky to left. Coming in is Drew McNair. McNair battling the sun, and he brings it in. And Rosado, 6 scoreless. He's a man among boys today. And the Coyotes trailing by 5 as we go to the 7th. New pitcher coming in for the Coyotes is going to be Grant Goodman, a right-hander ready to try to keep Eastern Arizona in check as we play the 7th inning. And that's going to wrap it up for me. I'm going to head over to the Coyote Center and call 2 basketball games. The women taking on the Gauchos of Glendale, as well as Steve Shields and the men's squad coming up at 4:30. I'm going to leave it with my broadcast partners in Austin and Nash. And fellas, pleasure. Do great things, and I know you'll do great things throughout the year. Appreciate you guys, and have a tremendous afternoon.
Thank you, Joe. We really appreciate you helping us out here. A lot of learning experience that we just got. It's been fantastic. I mean, I know I sure learned a lot. How about you?
Oh, I learned a ton from Joe. He's a professional. He's a man among boys when it comes to broadcast.
Oh yeah, I mean he was all prepared. He had all the names. He had the sheets, the stats. He had everything going for him. Not sure that we'll be as prepared as he was,
We'll be prepared.
but we will try our best here as Goodman takes the mound. Here's the pitch. Gonna be strike 1 here. Good start for Goodman.
Grant Goodman started off the season as an infielder and slowly worked his way to his pitcher, and has just been dominant on the mound.
Drew McNair to bat for the Monsters here. 1-1 count.
It's a little windy. The wind's blowing right in today, Nash.
The wind is blowing in, and I think we've seen that a lot with some of the balls the Coyotes have hit. You know, it looks like they got a good barrel to it, but wind pushing that in and not really flying as well as it usually does out here.
And the Monsters able to get it in and get the out.
Here's the 2-1. This ball's hit to right field, shallow right. Zeke Burrell making a run on it, and that's going to get down. Looking for 2. Burrell throws it in and holds the runner at first.
Number 17, Drew Buford.
Now coming to the plate, number 17, Drew Buford for the Monsters here.
Buford and Rosado, Buford working behind the plate and Rosado on the mound have been dominant today for the Monsters. Let's see if he can translate that offensively.
Runner gets the lead from first. Goodman the pitch. Going to be called strike 1 here on Buford.
2 batters in a row there for Goodman to get ahead in the count, go 0-1, which is exactly what you want to see out of your pitcher late in the game.
And a pickoff attempt here. And he's going to be back in safely. Here's the 0-1 to Buford. It's going to be called strike 2. Catches the outside corner there. Zone's opened up a little bit. Started off kind of tight, I thought. And as we've gone on through the game, looks like it's gotten a little wider. Here's the 0-2. So it's going to be fouled straight back.
Count stays 0-2 with the runner on first. No outs in the top of the 7th.
Grant Goodman also plays third base. Coming in today to try to get the Yotes another 0. Hopefully get them back on offense as the runner bluffs to go to second.
Bluffs are dangerous. Can fool the catcher, fool the infield, move them around, open up gaps in the infield for the hitters to get through.
Definitely something the Coyotes work on at practice a little bit. I know Turk's got a few of those up his sleeve. Haven't seen one yet. And great block by Adolfo. Keeping that one in front of him, keeping the runner at first. 2-2 count.
As Joe said earlier, being a catcher is one of the hardest position on the field, and Adolfo continues to show his resilience working hard back there.
Here's a 2-2. And that one's low as well. Going to bring us to a full count with a runner on first here and nobody out. Goodman comes set. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be called strike 3 for out number 1.
Going to get him on the outer edge. Great pitch, great full count pitch there by Grant Goodman to get the first out of the inning.
Now batting for the Monsters, Maverick Delgado, number 20.
Let's see if the Yotes get a double play here and get out of here.
That would be huge for them. Definitely need something, get us back as this one's fouled off to the right side. Definitely need to get going offensively as we're only playing 7 in this first game, so they got one more chance to put some runs up on the board. Pickoff attempt at first, slides back in safely.
Every ball Grant Goodman throws, whether from third, on the mound, pickoff, he throws it 110%. Every practice game, no matter what, he throws that ball hard.
He does. Definitely has some higher velo to his fastball, which, you know, helps him get some jam shots. See if he can get a jam shot here, either a second or shortstop, roll us a double play, get us out of the inning. And that's going to be a ball.
I don't know about you, Nash, but I thought that one caught the outer edge there.
I thought it was closer than some of the other ones that have been called today. Here's the 2-1 to Rosado. And that one's going to be low. 3-1.
The 3-1 to Delgado.
And that's going to be a ball. Puts runners on first and second with one out. That's going to bring up Lamontagne, number 9.
Who's 1 for 3 on the day. Runners on first and second.
This one's going to be skied to shallow left field. Thruston makes a play on it for out number 2 of the inning.
Good communication there by Blake Gregory and Kyle Thurston as it was in shallow left field.
It's going to be called strike 1 on Izzy Diaz. Diaz over 3 on the day, looking for his first hit. That's going to be called strike 2. Goodman working quick here.
He worked extremely quick. Right back on that mound, ready to come again.
See if he can get his final out of the inning. As this one's going to be chopped foul to the third baseman.
Goodman with 20 pitches in the top of the 7th. Monsters kind of running up this pinch count here.
And this one's going to be ripped down the third baseline, called fair ball. They're going to score 2 runs on this play as Diaz stand-up double. And that's going to extend their lead 7-0.
Izzy Diaz with a great piece of hitting there with the stand-up double, 2 RBI stand-up double, making him 1 for 4 on the day.
That is not what the Yodis needed. See if Goodman can bounce back here. This ball's hit to left field, and Gregory having trouble with the sun, makes the play, and retires Perry.
Now at the end of the top of the 7th, 7-0 Eastern Arizona. Let's see if the Coyotes can rally together to put together some runs on the board.
Welcome back, everybody. As we go into the bottom of the 7th inning, Xander Raz comes up to the plate looking to get the Coyotes started.
Rosado's going to go back on the mound for Eastern Arizona Monsters to finish this game. He's looking to put up zeros across the board. Let's see if he can get it done.
First pitch to Raz. It's going to be taken for ball 1. Rosado's done a great job commanding the zone, getting the hitters to swing at pitches that he wants them to swing at, as this one's fouled off to the right side. No play on the ball for Applegate. Rosado at 91 pitches. Coming into this bottom of the 7th, looking to close it out. Give the Yodis a 0 on the day. It's going to be ball 2 to Xander Raz. He's looking to be patient here, find something he can handle, get the Coyotes going with a base hit. Here's the pitch. That ball's going to be fouled back over our heads. Leave us with a 2-2 count.
See if Raz can win the 2-2 count.
And this one's going to be fouled off to the right side as well. Good battle here from Xander Raz. Just trying to get something going here for the Coyotes. A comeback is unlikely in this situation, but they definitely don't want to put up a 0. As this one's going to be hit through the 6 hole, and that's going to get things going for the Coyotes here in the bottom of the 7th.
Great job by Xander Raz. They're fighting into the count, getting a pitch he wanted, and putting it through 5-6 hole.
Now coming to bat is number 32, Zeke Burrell. He's 1 for 1 on the day. See if he can keep the inning rolling for the Coyotes. See if we can get Xander Raz in scoring position. It's going to be ball 1. Here's the pitch, and this one's going to be hit to left field. That's going to be another base hit, back-to-back base hits for the Coyotes. It might be the first time all game that's happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, now batting number 33, Grant Yost.
Now coming to the plate, another Spokane, Washington native, Grant Yost. See if he can put a good swing on the ball, get the Yotes' first run on the board.
Let's see if Big Papa here can make something happen for the Coyotes.
Definitely has the power to get something going. See if he can get a ball he can handle. Rosado hasn't left anything over the heart of the plate yet, as this was going to be left low for a ball one. Xander Raz is fast, so base knock most likely scores. Here's the 1-0. It's going to be ball two. I'm sure they gave Yost the green light here with the 2-0 count. Get something in his wheelhouse. Hope he can drive a run in.
Not only does Grant Yost have unbelievable power, but he has broken more wooden bats than I have ever seen.
And this one is hit high into center field. It's going to be way too shallow for Raz to go anywhere with it. Fighting the sun, and he drops it. And Zeke slides into second safely. That's going to be a base hit for Grant Yost on a pop fly to the center fielder who could not handle it with the sun.
Not the most conventional way, not the way he drew it up, but got a job done, and bases now loaded with
Does
no
get a
outs.
job done.
Yotes find themselves in a place to score with their leadoff up and bases loaded, no outs.
Jackson Asaro comes to the plate, looking to find a way to get a run across here for the Yotes. Rosado comes set. Here's the 0-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
You got to start to wonder if the Eastern Arizona coach is early in the season. He's already got Rosado at 102 pitches. At what point do you think he thinks about pulling him, or does he keep him in to go the whole distance?
And a ball from the Eastern Arizona bullpen rolls onto the field there, stopping the play. Do got some action going over there. Looks like a right-handed pitcher warming up for Eastern Arizona. They might have Rosado on a pitch count as Asaro fouls that one back. Quickly 0-2 for Asaro. See if he can battle, put a ball through the four-hole, score a run. The pitch is going to be high. Check to see if he goes around. He did not. It's going to be ball one.
That Eastern Arizona defense is pinched up the middle looking for the double play.
This ball's going to be hit to shallow center field, and diving play from Diaz. And they're going to say he did not catch that.
Oh,
They're going to call Asaro safe at first, it looks like, as Diaz dove for that and couldn't quite hold on.
I'm not sure if it hit the ground before he caught it or if he dropped it after he hit the ground. Either way, the Yotes score one, bases loaded, still now, with no outs.
And now that the shutout has been stopped, looks like that's going to end Rosado's day.
And looks like we have Clayton Brasfield coming in for Blake Gregory.
What a game for Rosado. 105 pitches, only one run scored. I mean, that's pretty spectacular from your starting pitcher.
Put your hands together for Rosado. He had a great day. Absolutely phenomenal day on the mound. Held the Yotes to one who have been offensively hot all season.
That's going to bring in a new pitcher here. Looks like a righty. And we'll step aside. Pitching now for Eastern Arizona is going to be number 21, Lucas Dykstra. Right-handed pitcher.
See if Clayton Brassfield can keep things rolling for the Coyotes. The wind died down a little bit. See if we can put a ball deep in the gap.
Brassfield getting his first at-bat of the game. Keep things rolling here for the Coyotes as they have bases loaded, nobody out.
Clayton Brassfield.
Zeke Burrell on third, Grant Yost on second. Jackson Asaro leads off at first. Here's the first pitch to Brassfield. That's going to be inside for a ball. Brassfield steps in, looking at the 1-0 here. That ball's going to be high as well, 2-0 to Brassfield. Definitely has the green light to put a good swing on one. The 2-0 to Brassfield. That's going to be ball 3. If I had to guess, he's going to be just watching this one go by here.
I'd imagine Turk has him on a no swing. Not sure what the umps said about, but he's not too happy about something.
Looks like maybe umpire isn't too happy about something that was said in the dugout.
Can't hear it up here in the broadcast booth.
Can't hear it from the broadcast booth, but it's what it was looking like. Umpire wasn't too happy about something.
3-0 to Brassfield.
And that's going to be ball 4. That's going to walk in a run. And that's going to keep us with nobody out and bases loaded for the man himself, Mr. Saturday Night, Zach Perry.
Saturday Night, Zach Perry.
Perry's 0 for 3 today, but he has put some barrels on balls today. Hopefully he can put something in a gap. Be big for the Coyotes.
Looking to keep something low here. Score 2 with Jackson Asaro on second. His speed of base hit is definitely scoring 2.
Looks like they got a pinch runner at first base, as this one's going to be hit to shallow right field. That's going to get down and score a run. Grant Yost is going to score from third. And that's going to keep no outs with bases loaded.
And the Yotes stay hot, making the score 7-3, bringing up their 4-hole, Jeremy Kuiper.
Jeremy Kuiper.
Dykstra just trying to get a ground ball here, turn a double player. As this one is hit to third. Does he get his double play? They throw 4. Does not get the run, and that's going to score 2 runs. Puts Zach Perry on third, and Jeremy's going to stay at first.
And just like that, the score is now 7-5, no outs. Adolfo Pacheco at the plate.
Barnell trying to make a play at 4. And that's going to leave us with a 7-5 ball game and nobody out with the runner on third and first. And that brings up Adolfo Pacheco, and we got a mound visit. Adolfo Pacheco looking to take his first swings against Luke Dykstra.
Beautiful day for a comeback here on Pecos and Cooper 202 at Chandler-Gilbert Community College. Let's see if Adolfo Pacheco can get that done.
Here's the first pitch to Pacheco, and he's going to put a good swing on this, but it's going to be fouled off to the left side. Tying run stands on first base. Adolfo Pacheco, the winning run.
At the plate.
Zach Perry, short lead off a third. Don't want to get backpicked here. And that's going to be ball outside to Pacheco as he's swinging from the left side of the batter's box with the righty on the mound. Looks like a slight shift trying to get a double play here. Maybe a ball through the 6-hole. And this is going to be hit to second base hard. Jumps up on him a little bit, but he makes the play. And Adolfo gets the first safely. Only going to be able to get one out.
Now batting, number 2.
That scores a run. One out. The score is 6-7, Eastern Arizona. Good 90 by Adolfo Pacheco, breaking up that double play.
He put his head down. He got to first. He knew it was on the line there.
Cam Fleck comes up to bat. 0 for 3 on the day. He's looking to get something going here as Eastern Arizona's pinched up the middle, hoping for another double play opportunity.
Good take for ball 1. 1-0.
Fleck puts a good swing on that one. Just fouls it back. 1-1 count. Coyotes could use a big swing here from Fleck. Honestly, just a ground ball through the 4 or 6 hole. Keep the line moving. Xander Raz stands on deck, waiting his turn. Here's the 1-1. It's going to be ball 2 outside. As there's some more movement up in the Eastern Arizona bullpen. Dykstra, the 2-1 delivery. It's going to be ball 3 inside.
3-1 count to Cam Fleck. Hitters count to your third baseman, number 2, Cam Fleck.
Definitely opportunity to get your ace swing off here. Try to keep it low, though. Ball hasn't been flying very well. Don't want to give him an easy pop out. Here's a pitch. This one's going to be roped down the third baseline, and that might be an opportunity for Adolfo Pacheco to score from first, but they're going to keep him at third, and Fleck has a stand-up double. Huge swing from Cam Fleck, and it doesn't come at a better time than the bottom of the 7th inning.
Wow. What a clutch hit by Cam Fleck. That ball was smash, Nash. Holy, that puts the winning run on second base, and Xander Raz up to plate, which I believe he started this inning with a hit. Or was that last inning? I don't remember.
But that does bring up Xander Raz, and they're going to have a meeting on the mound, and looks like we're going to have a pitching change as Luke Dykstra comes out of the game after giving up a couple huge hits. We'll be right back. Now pitching for Eastern Arizona is going to be number 19, Grant McMeekin. And yes, you were right, Austin. Xander Rast did lead off this inning with a hit. So see if he can keep it rolling here, you know. Only got one out with a tying run on first base and winning runs standing at second.
I believe the tying run is on third.
That's what I meant to say. You're correct.
Fair enough.
Xander Rass coming to the plate for the Coyotes in a huge at-bat here with an opportunity to tie the game, and not only that, opportunity to win the game as Rocco makes his way to second base to pinch run.
Coyotes, number 6, Xander Rass.
Zeke Burrell in the batter's circle, waiting for his turn. Hopefully he doesn't need one, as the first pitch to Xander Rass is taken for ball 1.
Raz looks comfortable in this box. Looks loose, looks confident. Looks like he's ready to smash the ball here in the gap.
Let's see what he does here. 1-0. It's going to be taken for strike 1.
Yeah.
Winning run, Rocco Muselli standing on second base. Time called by the umpire. Talking to the pitcher about something. Maybe he's not coming set fully. A warning?
Looked like he gave him a warning. Not 110% sure what the warning was for, but he did give him a warning.
Come set. Here's the 1-1. And Rass is going to watch that one go by for strike 2. See if McMeekin challenges here, or if he's just trying to bait a swing. The 1-2. Fastball. Rass swings through. Coyotes down to their last out here as Zeke Burrell comes up to the plate, looking for the opportunity to tie the game. Right fielder playing pretty deep.
The monster.
Called strike 1.
Not outer edge.
Looks like Turk wants to talk to Burrell about something.
Give some more of his advice here.
What would you be telling your hitter in this situation right here?
Deep breath. Do you? We know Zeke Burrell's a good hitter. Go let him do him. Go have a good time. Swing the bat. Score 2. Win us the game.
Don't want to make the moment too big.
Nope.
Early in the season, huge opportunity to take a win away from Eastern here.
0-1 to Zeke Burrell.
Here's the pitch. It's going to be up for ball 1. 1-1 count.
Zeke's 2 for 2 on the day. Let's see if we can make it 3 for 3.
Definitely has been swinging the bat well. Huge opportunity here. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's going to be taken for ball 2.
Somebody once told me, Nash, great moments stem from great opportunities, and what Zeke Burrell has here is a great opportunity.
Wow, that was deep.
That was
I
deep.
love that.
Thank you.
I love that. Perfect timing. Here's the pitch. It's going to be taken for ball 3. 3-1 count, Zeke Burrell. Green light here. Huge opportunity for the Coyotes. And he's going to take that for ball 4. That's going to bring up number 33, Grant Yost. Now he has the opportunity to tie the game or win it for the Coyotes here.
Grant Yost is definitely feeling the pressure. So is McMeekin on the mound.
Here's the pitch to Yost. He's going to take that one for strike 1 here. McMeekin gets his call, steps on the rubber. He comes set for the 0-1. Yost swings through that one, strike 2. And the Coyotes down to their last strike. The 0-2 to Grant Yost. And he's going to fight this one off. Good job getting to that outside pitch just to fight it. Don't want the last strike to be umpire's decision.
Never want to leave it in the umpire's hands.
Stays 0-2. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be inside for ball 1. Here's the 1-2 to Yost. He's going to chop this one down, just fighting until the pitcher makes a mistake, looking for McMeenan to make a mistake here.
McMeekin continues to challenge him, going right after Grant Yost.
See if McMeekin's going to challenge again or if he's going to try to get Yost to chase something in the dirt. Here's the 1-2. And got him to chase for strike 3. And that's going to end the game.
The Eastern Arizona Monsters come out victorious 7-6 against the Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes in the 2-game series. We will see you for game 2.
We'll be right back after this. Welcome back, everybody, to the Chandler-Gilbert baseball game. We're here for game 2 of this 4-game series, or today's series. This is game 4 of the series, as Tanner Leba is your starting pitcher for the Coyotes.
Strike one for Tanner Leba. Behind the plate, we have Clayton Brassfield. Third, we have Garrett Geenan. At short, looks like we have Bo DeWitt. At second, we have Rocco Muselli. There's ball one for 1-1. And at first, we have Jeremy Kuiper. In right, we have Zeke Burrell. In left, we have Blake Gregory. And in center, we have Jackson Asaro.
This ball is hit to third base and off the glove. Garrett Geenan.
Now batting, number 15, Kenny Wilsberg.
That's going to bring up number 15, Kane Wolfsberger. Here's the first pitch. It's going to be called strike one.
Oh, sorry about that. We have Ben Lovering in left, not Blake Gregory.
It's going to be ball one. Bring us to a 1-1 count. The 1-1 to Wolfsford. He squares the bunt, throw down to second base, off the leg of Bo DeWitt, and squeaks its way into shallow right center, but he's going to be into second base safely with a stolen bag. Good throw by Brassfield. Looks like DeWitt just missed it. Gunnar Pedersen leads off second base. A leg kick from Leba. It's going to be called strike three. Sits down Wolfsford for the first out of the first inning.
Now batting, number 32, Will Applegate.
Now coming to the plate for Eastern Arizona is Will Applegate. Big time power hitting left-handed bat. Hit a home run yesterday. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball's going to be in the dirt. Good block by Brassfield here.
This second game feels tremendously hotter than the first.
The sun is shining
sun is
right on our backs. Yeah, it is quite warm in this second game. As Leba's second pitch goes for a ball as well.
One of the warmest January 31st I've ever been a part of.
Oh yeah, for sure. Colorado probably doesn't get this warm around this time, huh?
Never.
The 2-0 to Applegate. And that's going to be ball 3. Brings him to a 3-0. See if Tanner Leba can get back in this count here. And he does with strike one on the outside corner.
With Bo holding on Peterson at second base.
Here's the pitch. This one's going to be ripped down the right field line and foul. Would have been disaster there for the Coyotes. Probably would have scored Peterson. Not as many fans here at game 2 as there was in game 1. Maybe they went to go get some food in between. Maybe you'll see some start to trickle in. So we got a full count to Applegate. This ball is going to be called ball 4, putting Applegate on first and leaving Peterson at second.
Just misses there, maybe a little low and in.
And now brings to the plate number 28, Reese Vandervander, who hit a home run in the last game, helping out Eastern Arizona get the win. Here's the 0-0. This one's going to be chopped to shortstop. DeWitt makes a play, stumbles a little bit, and just has to throw it to first. He does get one. Must have lost the ball in his hand there for a second. Tried turning a double play. Couldn't get it out of his hand, so throws it over to first. Gets the second out of the inning.
Runners now at second and third, and Fielder steps in the box.
Leba delivers. Can't quite get that inside corner on the slider there. Lebo working out of the windup. The 1-0. It's going to be swung on and missed for strike one. Big hack there. Fielder's trying to get some RBIs here early for Eastern Arizona as he watches one go by for ball two. Looks like the wind has died down a bit here at Chandler-Gilbert. Maybe we'll see some balls fly more as this one's hit through the 4-hole, and that's going to score one run. They're waving him around third, and the throw beats him. Called out at the plate. That's going to be the third out, but Eastern Arizona does score one.
Great throw by Zeke Burrell in right field there. Great tag by Clayton Braswell at the plate. At the end of the top of the first, 1-0 Eastern Arizona.
Leading off here for your Coyotes, number 28, Jackson Asaro. See if he can get things going here for the Coyotes. That's going to be strike one on Asaro. And this one's going to be hit through the 4-hole. Second baseman was playing behind second. Couldn't get there on the chopper. Asaro's going to reach first safely.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 10, Trevor Gottshagen!
Brett Getz on the mound today for Eastern Arizona Monsters.
Trevor Gottshagen will take his first hacks today.
DH, Trevor Gottshagen.
And he's going to watch that one low for ball one. Asaro on the move. Throw down to second is going to be late, and Asaro is in there safely with the stolen base. Pitch was also a ball. Brings us to a 2-0 count. The pitch to Gottsagen is going to be taken for ball 3.
That'll be Asaro's third stolen bag on the year.
Here's the 3-0. Strike one. Forgets. See if he can work back into favorable count. Three-one delivery. It's going to be swung on and chopped. The second baseman standing on second. And it's going to be out number 1 of the inning. Moves Asaro over to third base. It's not the worst thing that could have happened there for the Coyotes. Moves a runner in closer.
Puts a runner on third with a 3-hole. Ben Lovering up. Puts a sac fly well in play.
See what Ben Lovering can do. Get an RBI here. Get the Coyotes on the board. He's going to swing for strike one. Swung straight through that one on the breaker. And he's going to watch that one go by. That gets to the back wall, and Asaro is going to score easily from third. Now Lovering just needs to find a way to get on base here.
Ties the game up 1-1. 1 out in the first inning. With Ben Lovering up, number 11. Keep the ones rolling, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a single here.
Got ones all over the board. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Scores 1-1. Number 11 up to hit. This one's going to be fouled off to the right side. No play for Applegate. Here's the 1-2 to B. Love. He's going to swing and foul this one off.
Keeping the count at 1-2.
Looks like the defense is playing straight up here as Ben hits a drive to left field. Wilsford watches that one hit the trees, and that ball was smacked.
Ben knew that one was gone off the bat. He took his time watching that one fly.
What a swing by Ben Lovering, his first home run of the year. As he rounds all the bases.
Things are flowing early for the Coyotes.
Now Jeremy Kuiper comes up to bat, hoping he can duplicate what he just saw or just keep things rolling by getting on here.
Our scoreboard says 3-1, but I believe the score is 2-1.
To Jeremy here as Getz tries to bounce back after giving up that long home run to Ben Lovering. And this one into the dirt and looks like it might have hit the umpire.
Looks like he's walking it off. Looks good.
Ready to go, shaking his head. Ready to resume play.
Jeremy Kuiper steps back on the box with a 2-0 count.
Here's the pitch. That's going to be inside. 3-0 to Jeremy Kuiper.
3 balls, pretty much the exact same, low and in.
See if Getz can find his way back into the zone here. 3-0. Kuiper watches this one go by for strike one. A lot of lefties for Eastern Arizona.
A lot.
They have multiple arms from the left side. And last game, they had one go 7. Well, 6 and a third.
Now batting the catcher, number 25, Clayton Brassfield.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 25, Clayton Brassfield. As Jeremy Kuiper worked the walk. And Brassfield swinging early, fouls this one straight back. Oh, 1 to Brassfield. Kuiper leading off first. Here's the pitch. It's going to be low. And Simmons does a good job handling that one.
Simmons does a great job stopping that ball and preventing from Jeremy to advance to second, putting him in scoring position.
Gets the pitch, and this one's going to be struck out to right field. Vandervelde working back and catches that one off the wall and throws it back in. Great play.
Great catch by Vandervan.
Number 30,
That was on the wall.
Looks like he's shaken up a little bit. Ran straight into the wall, hoping he's okay. Good swing by Clayton Brassfield and even better play by Vandervan.
Vandervan picks up his pitcher there with a great play defensively, giving Getz 2 outs with Garrett Geenan stepping into the box. And it looks like he is all right in right field. Glad to see that, Nash.
Never want anybody to get injured.
No.
It's not. First pitch is going to be a ball low. It's never a good sign when somebody's hurt on the baseball field.
No, you don't want to wish that upon anybody. Playing a game they love, never want them to get hurt.
1-0 to Garrett Geenan. He's going to take that for a strike. One count. 2 outs. Runner on first. Delivery low. And Geenan jumps out of the way.
Two-one to Garrett Geenan.
Kuiper leading off first. The delivery from Getz gonna get strike 2.
Garrett Geenan leads the team in walks right now with 7 walks. Let's see if he can capture another one of those.
And they're gonna try for second, and he slides in. And
They're going to get him a strikeout there. They called strike by the
called
umpire.
strikeout. It's gonna leave one stranded.
and
At the end of 1, we got the Coyotes 2, Eastern Arizona 1.
and scoring
We'll see you in the second inning.
Now batting, number 25, Darren Days. Here's the pitch. This one's going to be struck to left field, but right at Ben Lovering, who's able to make the play.
Good read by Ben Lovering there to track that ball down in left center. That was a hard hit ball.
Now batting, number 1, Kane Carlos.
Now batting, number 1, Kane Carlos. See if he can get things rolling here for Eastern Arizona. This is the first pitch. It's going to be called strike 1.
Carlos takes strike 1 on the outer edge.
And that's going to be ball 1 to Carlos. Here is the 1-1. This one's going to be hit, little floater over to Jeremy Kuiper at first base, who's able to make the play for out number 2.
Jeremy played that ball well. Quick back step right into his left pocket.
2 quick outs here for Tanner Leba and the Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes. Now batting, number 18, Ben Simmons. It's going to be strike 1 to Simmons.
Leyva is working quick and ahead. You'd love to see that out of your starting pitcher for the Yotes.
And that one's going to get away from Brassfield. Couldn't quite hold on to that fastball.
Let's count it 1-1.
One pitch. It's going to be called strike 2. As Simmons watches that one catch the outside corner. See if Leba can end the inning here. And he does with a backdoor slider for strike 3. That is going to end the top of the second. Score remains 2-1, your Coyotes. Now batting for the Coyotes, number 32, Zeke Burrell.
B. Getz will stay on the mound for Eastern Arizona Monsters.
It's going to be strike 1 there.
Anything about these things? He did something with the change though. He did something with changing the channel back.
Here's the second pitch to Burrell. This one's going to be struck into the gap in left field. Center fielder is able to turn around and make a play on it. But that's going to be a base hit for Zeke Burrell.
Now batting, number 26, Rocco Maselli.
Now batting for the Coyotes, number 26, Rocco Maselli. Here's Rocco's first at-bat of the day. It's going to be called strike 1 on the inside corner there. Here's the pitch. This one's going to be hit shallow left field, but that's going to be a base knock for Rocco Muselli.
Rocco's first hit of the day on top of Zeke's 3 hits of the day. He went 2 for 2 last game and 1 for 1 today. That'll be Rocco's first. Putting runners at first and second, and Bo DeWitt stepping to
The
the plate.
shortstop, number 5, Bo DeWitt.
Gets with the delivery. Bo squares the bunt. That's going to be ball 1. Good idea here from the Coyotes. Get the 2 runners in scoring position with less than 2 outs. Pitch to DeWitt. Squares again. Pulls back. Ball 2. See if Bo can get one down. Move the runners. Squares again. This one inside, ball 3. 3-0 here to Bo DeWitt. See if Getz can work in a strike here. And that's going to be called strike 1 as DeWitt just takes it. And probably be looking to square again here.
I think he's going to let him swing here. Trying to put a ball on the right side.
And that's going to be ball 4. Bases loaded, nobody out. And that's going to bring up number 28, Jackson Asaro.
Jackson Asaro.
Looks like the third and shortstop are talking to their pitcher.
Up to the plate, Jackson Asaro, who was 2 for 3 last game with 1 run and 1 RBI and a walk. Let's see if we can keep that hot offensive streak going.
Coyotes could use a big hit here from Asaro.
And he was also, Asaro was 1 for 1 on the day.
Here's the pitch. This one's going to be chopped over to the third base side, but foul. Three hits on the day for Jackson Asaro. See if he can get a 4th here.
Looking to make it 4 with some RBIs on the board here.
This ball's going to be hit to right center gap, and that is going to be caught by the center fielder. Tagging from second goes to third. Tagging from third goes to home. Scores a run. Sac fly for Jackson Asaro. Moving a runner to third base as well. Good swing from Asaro there.
Designated hitter, number 10, Trevor Gottsegen.
Which brings up Trevor Gottsegen looking for his first hit of the day still.
Bo DeWitt leads off first. Here's the pitch. It's going to be taken high for ball 1. Getz trying to calm the storm here. Here's the pitch. It's going to be ball 2. Having trouble with his command here early.
Keeps on righty, seems to miss low and in.
See if he can make an adjustment. Here comes the 2-0 delivery. This one's going to be fouled back for strike 1.
Almost made in the trash cans there. That should be worth something.
You get a high 5. How about that?
Sounds good. I'll let Trevor know. The 2-1 to Trevor.
Bo DeWitt taking off. Perfect. Has trouble handling it, but he does make the play at second base. Good play by Serrano.
A good hit and run there.
Almost worked. Serrano was moving over to second base to cover and then gets back just in time to get that ball and throw him out. Throw out Gottsegen.
The score now 4-1, your Coyotes.
Springs up Ben Lovering. The runner on second base and 2 outs. It's going to be taken for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 to Lovering. It's going to be called strike 2. Lovering quickly behind 0-2 here. Got a battle. Getz trying to get out of the inning here. Bo DeWitt takes off for third. Throw down to third, and he's out at third. Good throw by Ben Simmons to get Bo DeWitt trying to take third. That's going to leave us with a score of 4-1 after 2. We'll be right back with you. And we're back here. Tanner Leba with the pitch. It's going to be ball low.
Serrano at the plate for Eastern Arizona Monsters.
The windup in the pitch. It's going to be called strike 1. 2-1 count here to Serrano. This ball's going to be swung and fouled off. Brings us to a 2-2 count. Here's the windup from Tanner Leba. It's going to be a little bit high there. Brings us to a full count.
So far today, Leba has thrown 2 innings, he have 2 hits, 1 run, 1 earned, 1 walk, and 2 strikeouts. Looking to get his 3rd strikeout of the day. Tanner Leba, full count to Serrano.
And that is just going to barely miss Serrano. That's going to be ball 4.
Now batting, number 11, Gunnar Peterson.
It's going to bring up number 11, Gunnar Peterson. See if he can get things rolling here for Eastern Arizona.
Peterson had hit his last at bat. 1 for 1 on the day. Looking to make it 2 for 2. With a runner on first and no outs.
Here's the pitch, and that's going to be called strike 1. as Leiva's able to catch the upper corner there. And this ball is going to be hit to right field, but foul. Tanner Leiva, the 0-2. It's going to be
Bluffs.
hit up to right field. Kuiper making a move on back, and nobody can get there. Gives him a new life.
Gunnar Peterson down 0-2, looking to make something.
Tanner Leiva looking to get strikeout here. This ball's going to be hit to shallow center field on a line, and Asaro's going to get that one into shortstop Bo DeWitt. But that's going to be a base knock for Peterson.
Who's now 2 for 2 on the day, staying hot.
Now batting number 15, Wilsford.
Wilsford struck out his last day bat.
Hoping to bounce back here. And pickoff attempt gets by Bo DeWitt. They're going to advance the runners there to third and second. Not what the Coyotes needed to have happen there.
That's an error, right? I don't know. Call that an error?
Here's the first pitch to Wilsford. This ball's going to be smoked to the second baseman, who dives and can't make a play. That's going to score 2 runs as Asaro just throws it in to his cutoff man. And that quickly brings Eastern right back into the game.
And just like that, the score is 4-3. Your Coyotes still ahead, but only by 1.
Applegate now to the plate. Here's the pitch. It's going to be called strike 1.
Good off-speed pitch there by Leiva. Good location. Applegate takes it for strike 1.
Here's the pitch. That's going to be called strike 2. Quickly behind 0-2 goes Applegate. And Leiva's just looking to get his first out here. Got a little shift going on here as DeWitt is almost behind second base. And that ball's going to get by Brassfield. And Wilsford advances to second base with nobody out. Applegate waiting on the pitch. Here's the delivery, and he's going to swing through that one. Strike 3. That's going to be the first out of this bottom of the third.
Number 28.
Much needed out there for Tanner Leiva.
Leiva gets his 3rd strikeout on the day.
Reese Vandervanders now steps to the plate. See what he can do. Has an opportunity to score a run. That one's going to be missed outside. Leba looking in at the signs. Gets the one he likes and delivers. Called strike one there on the breaker. Here's the pitch. Swings through, strike two. Got him out in front on another slider. It's Tanner Lebra's bread and butter right there. Gets his signal from Brassfield. Here's the kick and the pitch. Another slider, misses a low and away.
Making the count 2-2 to Vandervan.
Leba. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be ball three. Works it to a full count. Good AB for Van de Vander. Here's the full count. And that's going to be a walk there.
Putting runners on first and second. One out, top of the third. Bring up Tristan Fielder to the plate.
Looks like we're going to get a mound visit here. Just got to talk things over.
The 0-0 to Fielder.
It's going to be low, ball one.
If you guys are curious, our basketball team is playing right now on 2 at 4. And if you guys want to go tune into that, you can hear our boy Joe give you the whole rundown.
We do love Joe. Just met him today, actually. You know, taught us a great deal about this broadcasting biz. Me and Austin here just kind of got thrown in, you know, just sat down, put the headset on, and started talking. And Joe was here today earlier in the first game. And he kind of walked us through his process of how he does things, and I learned a lot.
Learned a ton.
Definitely something that's super fun. I do enjoy doing this. I mean, I'm having a great time. I don't know about you, but I do enjoy calling the game.
No, I'm loving it.
As the 1-2 comes to Fielder, and he fouls this one off to the right side. But yeah, he was definitely more prepared than we are right now. He had about 6 pieces of paper, a few notebooks, had his phone out. He had all the stats, all the insights, and we're just here kind of looking at the game changer players' names. Don't really know. We're kind of going off of what we know, but.
He was a sports guy on TV like 10 years ago, 5 years ago, and switched to commercial real estate to make more money.
And the 2-2 to Fielder.
This ball's going to be chopped over to the first baseman, and Kuiper's not able to make a play. That's going to score 1 run. Runner from second stalled a little bit. Don't know what was happening there. But that's going to score a run, tie the game, and we got runners on second and third with only 1 out in the inning.
Looks like Jeremy just misplaced that hop a little bit. Kind of sped up on him. Hard play to make.
And looks like Coach Turk is going to make a walk out to the mound, and that's going to be the end of the day for Tanner Leba after 53 pitches.
And looks like we have Jack Roventini coming into pitch. Jack Roventini is from Wisconsin, and this will be his second appearance in a college baseball game. Let's see what he can make do of it.
Had a conversation with Roventini earlier today, and he wanted me to give him a shout out. So shout out to Jack Roventini. See what he can do here. We'll be right back with you. Now batting for Eastern Arizona, number 25, Daves.
Daves has an opportunity to make take the lead here in Game 2 of Saturday's back-to-back.
One out, runners on second and third, and Roventini, the pitch, almost hits Daves on his first pitch of the day.
Luckily, Brassfield's cat-like reactions got to that one, prevented the pass ball.
Rove comes set. Here's the pitch. Just misses outside with that one, 2-0. Here's the 2-0. That's going to miss inside.
They count now 3-0 to Daves.
Gets the sign from Brassfield. Here's the pitch. It's going to be ball 4 as he walks his first batter he sees. That's going to bring up Kane Carlos, number 1. Bases loaded for Carlos with 1 out. Does give him an opportunity to roll into a double play here. See if Roventini can get a ground ball. Here's the pitch. This ball's going to be hit down towards the dugout of the right side.
Definitely a big AB here for Kane Carlos. Double play definitely still intact, but runners on base and scoring position still in play. Let's see what he can make do of it.
Here's the 0-1 to Carlos. He swings through that one for strike 2. And Roventini has an opportunity to get the second out of the inning here. Bases loaded, 0-2. And that one misses wide. And no run.
The bouncy backstop helped us out there.
It sure did. Got back to Brassfield and no run there from the runner on third.
Let's go, Jack. You got this.
Making the count 1-2 with the wild pitch.
Pitch to Carlos. He's going to get him to swing. It's going to be strike 3. And that's going to be out number 2.
They had him on the swing, though. King Carlos didn't believe he swung, but the umpires had him swinging for strike 3 there.
Now to bat, number 18, Ben Simmons. See if he can get things going with 2 outs for Eastern Arizona. Don't want to spoil this opportunity with bases loaded. It's going to be ball 1 to Simmons.
Come on, Jack.
Ben Simmons ahead in the count 1-0 to Jack Roventini.
Here's the pitch. This one's going to be hit to the left side of the field and out of play. Brings us to a 1-1 count. See what Roventini can do here. This one's going to be fouled back for strike 2.
Puts Roventini in a winning count ahead here, 1-2, with 2 outs.
Ben Simmons now just probably choking up, looking to put a ball in play. Make the defense play. Here's the 1-2. This ball's going to be fouled off to the left side as Simmons fights to stay alive. That ball's onto the softball field.
Oh,
And the sprinklers are going. That ball might be done for the day. The 1-2 is going to just miss the outside corner there. Brings us to a 2-2 count.
great 1-2 pitch there for Jack Roventini.
Great eye by Ben Simmons.
Go, Jack.
2-2. Swings through it, strike 3. And Roventini gets out of a bases-loaded jam.
With bases low, after walking the first batter, Roventini goes strikeout to end the inning.
And the score is now knotted at 4.
Big-time pitching from Roventini coming in out of the bullpen. That's going to leave us at the top of the third, 4-4. Now batting for the Coyotes, number 11, Ben Lovering. Earlier in the game, hit a home run. See if he can do it again as he watches ball 1 go by.
Last inning, he fell down 0-2, but then Bo DeWitt got thrown out at third, so he gives a fresh start, fresh count to deal with. Starts ahead now, 1-0.
Pitch to Lovering. He's going to hit this one down the left field line, and that's going to be a base hit. He's going to turn and look for two.
And he's going to get
and
it.
He's going to push it, and he slides into second base, and he is safe.
Great base running by Ben Lovering. That's stretching 1 and 2. That's what you want to see out of your guys. I'm sure Turk loves to see that.
That is a great leadoff AB from Ben Lovering. That brings up Jeremy Kuiper, number 13. First baseman for the Coyotes. See what he can do with a runner in scoring position. Gets the delivery. Kuiper swings through that one for strike one. Second baseman bluffing there on a little pickoff. Here's the 0-1 to Kuiper. He's going to foul this one back and quickly behind 0-2. Here's the 0-2 to Kuiper. It's going to be ball one. Brings us to a 1-2 count.
The high sky today might make it hard for the outfielders to read high fly balls. Let's see if Jeremy can put that into play.
Sun is right behind us as well, making it right in the eyes of the outfield. Here's the 1-2. And Kuiper is going to watch this one go for strike three. It's going to bring up number 25, Clayton Brassfield, see if he can drive in a run here. Backdoor slider from Getz gets called strike one. Couple of planes out today.
Yeah, you hear those?
It's going to be backdoor slider for ball one. Tried to go in the same spot, just missed.
Shout out to our grounds crew. Our field looks absolutely amazing right now.
It is beautiful. They put a lot of work into this.
I know Baldy and Jordan Rathbone put a ton of work in.
And they're going to pick him off, and Lovering is going to get into a rundown here. And he's going to be tagged out for the second out of the inning. That is not what you want to see if you're Jimmy Turk.
Looked like Ben got a little anxious there on second, trying to steal third, and the pitcher picked up on it.
What's the gray stuff that they use on the mound and on the home plate? Is it turf? It's just, I mean, the dirt. It's different, you know, obviously. It's like almost like gravel.
Yeah, it's just like AstroTurf.
Here's the pitch. Brassfield, that is going to...
Oh, that's why they can't rub the markers out. That's turf?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were asking that yesterday.
1-0 count to Clayton Brassfield with 2 outs. See if he can keep the line moving after that base running error. This one's going to be hit up the middle. Second baseman not able to get there, and that's going to be a base hit. It's going to bring up number 30, Garrett Geenan.
Garrett Geenan!
He's always got the catchiest walk-up songs. Last year he had the Days. And this one's even better. No.
Geenan looking to get his first hit on the day. He swings through that one for strike one. Brassfield leads off first base. Here's the pitch. That one's going to be low. Good block by Simmons. One count to Garrett Geenan. He's going to foul this one off to the dugout.
Made the count 1-2 with 2 outs, and Clayton Brassfield on first.
Here's the pitch. He's going to hit this ball to the shortstop, who's going to throw it to second base for the short out. And that's going to end
the 3rd inning. And after the 3rd, it's tied 4s with Eastern Arizona coming up to play.
1 hit.
Now batting for Eastern Arizona, number 4, Bubu Serrano. Rovatelli works out of the windup. It's going to be ball 1.
Come on, Jack. Go, Jack.
Here's the 1-0. It's going to be called strike 1. Good pitch by Roventini. One to Serrano. This one's going to be laced up the middle, and diving play by the second baseman, but unable to make the play.
Now batting number 11, Gunnar Peterson.
Great play by Rocco McCauley. Unable to get the out at first, though. Going to bring up Peterson. It's going to miss low and away. Brassfield able to keep that one in front. Holds the runner at first. Serrano leads off first. This one's going to be hit down the right field line. Foul ball. Here's the pitch. Runner bluffs and no play. Brassfield looking to back pick maybe. 2-1 to Peterson as Roventini looks for the sign. That's That's going to be called strike two. 2-2 count here to Peterson. Roventini is going to throw, and Pedersen barely gets the bat to the ball there. Fouls this one off. Stays alive. 2-2. And that's going to hit him on a 2-2 count. Moves the runner to second base and puts a runner on first.
15, Kenny Willisford.
Wilsford comes up to bat now for Eastern Arizona with nobody out and runners on first and second. See if Roventini can work his way out of the jam. Squares the bunt, and runner's going to go to third off that ball that went between Brassfield's legs. So now runners on first and third with nobody away. Big opportunity for Welsford. Peterson leading off first. This ball's going to be swung on and missed. Strike one. Nobody out here in the top of the fourth. Runner on first as Roventini back picks. No play. Getting a sign here from Brassfield. First and third play. Coyotes work on it a lot. See if they can execute. Here's the pitch. Bluffs the run from first. It's going to be called ball. Brings us to a 2-1 count. Roventini looks for the sign, comes set. Here's the 2-1. Runner goes. And that ball sailed into center field. And runner advances to third base on a wild throw from Clayton Brassfield.
Come on, Jack, you got this.
2-2 count on Wilsford.
Get him out.
Runner on third base. Run did score. Looks like Coyotes are going to bring the infield in. It's going to be ball one there.
Go, Jack.
Sorry, ball three. Full count. Roventini, full count pitch. It's going to be ball four. Puts a man on first. It's going to bring up Will Applegate.
32, Will Applegate.
And we're going to have a mound visit. So we'll be right back with you. Maybe some words of wisdom there from BG. Calm his pitcher down a little bit. Runner on first and third. Will Applegate, power hitting lefty on the dish. He's going to swing and foul this one off to the left side for strike one. Roventini looks for a sign. Comes set. Throws. Strike two. Paints the inside corner there. Quickly gets ahead here, 0-2. See if he can continue this. Strike out Will Applegate. And that one's going to be hit to second base. And McCauley makes the play. They call him safe at second base. That's going to score a run.
Now batting, number 28, Reese Vandervander.
Great play by Rocco there. Just couldn't get it done. Couldn't finish.
It's going to bring up Reese Vandervander for Eastern Arizona. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. It's going to be ball one in the dirt. Here's the pitch. It's going to be in the dirt again, ball two. Here's the 2-0 to Vandervander. It's going to be called strike one. Catches the inside corner there.
Good pitch, Jack.
That's the spot. Come on.
That's the spot, yep. Let's go.
Here's the pitch. Vandervander swings, and this one's going to be hit through the hole. That's going to score one run. And Eastern Arizona adds another.
Number 13, Tristan.
It's going to be 7-4 with no outs in the top of the fourth here.
It looks like Jimmy Turk's going to make a meeting with Jack Roventini.
It's going to be the second meeting, so that's going to end Roventini's day today. Looks like they're going to bring in a lefty, Thomas Novak.
Thomas Novak is from California.
See if he can get him out of the inning here as we step aside. And Thomas Novak takes the mound here for the Coyotes. Trying to get him out of this inning. No outs, runner on first and second.
I actually have a deal with Novak. If he lets up, I think if he gets a strikeout, I owe him a Dairy Queen Blizzard. His favorite is Reese's, so I'm a Reese's Blizzard if he gets a strikeout.
Here's the first pitch from Novak, the lefty. It's going to be bunt attempt, popped straight back, and foul ball. Brassfield didn't have a play on it. Fielder trying to move the runners over with no outs, and couldn't get it down. Wouldn't be surprised if he went back to it right here.
Corners, Garrett Geenan and Jeremy Kuiper playing in, ready for the bunt.
And you got the middles ready for a double play. Happens to squares the bunt. This time he does get the ball down, and they are gonna not make the play at first base, as there was a collision over there that will score a run.
A wild throw by Garrett Geenan there over to first, where Rocco got in a collision with Fielder.
Things are seeming to spiral for the Coyotes right now. Unable to even get an out in this inning.
See if they can pull it together here.
Dave's to the plate with nobody out. Runner on first and third. Novak comes set. And Dave's is going to swing, and that one's going to go straight back. Foul ball, strike one. Novak looking to get the first out of the inning. Gonna get strike two called there. 0-2. Looking for a punch out here. Try to do it himself. And that's gonna be a ball, just misses outside. Good take by Daves.
1-2 to Daves.
Here's the pitch. It's going to be in the dirt. Good block by Clayton Brassfield. It's going to bring us to a 2-2 count.
Even with the long inning, Clayton Brassfield still looks way alive back there in the back, behind the dish.
The 2-2 to Daves. It's going to be outside. Looks like he pulled down a little too hard on that pitch. Brings us to a 3-2 count. Good at bat for Daves. Behind 0-2, works it to full count. Seems that Chandler-Gilbert's pitching hasn't quite been able to throw a bunch of strikes here, as that ball's hit for a double play. That's big for the Coyotes. They needed that.
A run did cross, making the score now 9-4. 2 outs in the top of the fourth.
When you have a bunch of walks and a couple errors trickle in there, you know, it doesn't make for a great game, as these last 2 innings for the Coyotes have not been ideal, especially this one. Get their first positive play, as Carlos check swings for strike one. Here's the 0-1. He's going to foul this one off to the right side. And Novak gets ahead 0-2 on Kane Carlos. See if he's going to go at him here, try to get him to chase something. Novak, 0-2. Fouled off to the right side. Carlos is going to continue to battle. Novak comes set. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's going to be outside for ball. Carlos did a good job not chasing there. One-two delivery from Novak. Great pitch, just off the edge there, and Carlos does a great job holding back.
Another great take by Kane Carlos.
Works it to a 2-2 count. Two-two to Kane Carlos. It's going to be ball high. Carlos works a full count. Great job, back-to-back batters. Getting down 0-2, working back to a full count. Eastern Arizona's had some great at-bats today. Here's the 3-2. And that's going to be hit deep to left field. Lovering watches that one go over the fence. And that ball's out of here. Kane Carlos.
With the solo shot in the top of the fourth to make the score now 10-4 Eastern Arizona Monsters.
Eastern Arizona fans loving that swing by Kane Carlos, adding another run onto this deficit. That's going to bring up Ben Simmons.
I think, if I'm correct, I think Tristan Fielder for, no, not Tristan. I don't know, one of the players, maybe it was Izzy Diaz for Eastern Arizona Monsters just got a warning. Not sure what happened. He might not get a warning, but I saw the umpire talking to him.
We don't hear a lot up here, so don't know exactly what's going on.
Nope. But we know it's 2 outs, 10-4, Eastern Arizona Monsters leading.
It's going to be called strike one for Thomas Novak. Ben Simmons looking to do what his buddy Kane Carlos just did. Here is the 0-1. It's going to be left inside and low. Brings us to a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch to Simmons, and he's going to hit a little flare shot over the third baseman, and that's going to be a base hit.
It's Ben Lovering out in left field. Still with 2 outs, brings up number 4, Boo Serrano.
Now batting number 4, Boo Serrano.
That is not your favorite play as a pitcher. Jam shot, single. But as a hitter, you'll take what you can get.
Yep.
Here's the pitch from Novak. It's going to be called strike one. Novak does a great job getting ahead.
He really has. Last 3 batters he's gotten ahead. 0-2.
Eastern Arizona batters have just done a great job spitting on anything Novak throws. Here's the pitch from Novak. It's going to be ball. Brings us to a 1-1 count as Simmons leads off first. The 1-1 from Novak. It's going to be ball 2. Just misses high.
Yeah.
2-1 from Novak. It's going to be swung on and missed. That's going to be strike 2. Brings us to a 2-2 count. 2 outs. Runner on first.
Right here, you got it. Come on, bring it.
See if Novak can end the inning here for the Coyotes. They need it bad. It's going to be ball 3. Another full count here. .22 pitches for Novak. Here's the pitch. Runner goes, and that's going to be strike 3. Finally ends the bleeding. And the Coyotes are going to need to get something going offensively after that huge inning from Eastern Arizona. After the top of the 4th, Eastern Arizona 10, Coyotes 4. Now batting for the Coyotes is going to be number 32, Zeke Burrell. See if he can get things going here for the Coyotes. They need it bad. Down 6, bottom of the 4th. Takes ball 1.
Zeke Burrell's been hot all weekend offensively. Let's see if he can keep that going, get something sparked up for the Coyotes here in the bottom of the 4th, down 6.
This ball's going to be hit to the right side of the field into the visitors' bullpen. Foul ball.
1-1 count to Zeke Burrell.
Here's the pitch. It's going to be strike 2. Zeke looks for the 1-2. He's going to watch that one in the dirt. 2-2 count. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 as Getz gets the better of Zeke.
Now up to the plate is number 26, Rocco. Sorry, not Jackson. Sorry, Rocco Muselli. My apologies.
Muselli 1 for 1 today. Base knock earlier. See if he can continue that. See, he swings through strike 1. Could really use a spark here from the Coyotes.
Yes, they could.
Here's the 0-1 to Rocco. He's going to swing through that one for strike 2. Gets. Looks on, looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. It's going to be inside.
Good take from Rocco. Yeah, caught the inner edge, but he laid off.
One, two. Swings, and this is line drive. Gets past the second baseman. He's going to turn and put the brakes on and get back to first base. Good swing from Rocco Muselli.
Now batting, The shortstop, number 5.
That brings up Bo DeWitt. See if he can keep things rolling here for the Coyotes.
For those that don't know, Bo has actually got a twin, Luke DeWitt. They look nothing alike, but
Not at
fun
all.
fact about Bo DeWitt is he's a twin, Luke DeWitt.
He's going to take ball 1.
1-0 to Bo.
Rocco leading off first. 1-0 to DeWitt. Is going to be swung on and little flare shot to first base, and Applegate's able to make the play. That sounded like a broken bat to me.
That's the worst, Nash.
That is absolutely unfortunate.
Get out.
Brandon, those are the new bats too.
Yep.
Little custom Marucci bat, and it's no longer. See if Asaro can do a job. Keep it rolling. He's going to swing through strike 1. Good curveball there from Getz.
Like you said earlier, Nash, the amount of lefties the Eastern Arizona bullpen continues to produce is pretty astonishing.
And that one's going to be hit through the 4-hole as well, and they're going to keep Rocco at second. And that's going to bring up Trevor.
The designated hitter, number 10, Trevor got second.
Jackson Sorrow's been hot all day. I'm not sure how many hits he has on the day, but it's at least his second.
See if Gottsagen can get something going here for the Coyotes. Runner in scoring position. Base knock will probably score him. It's going to be strike 1.
Yeah, it was Jackson Sorrow's second hit of the day and had 2 last game. 4 hits on the day. And Trevor Gottsagen looking for his first hit of the day.
Here's the 0-1 to Gottsagen. He's going to foul this one back quickly behind 0-2 here. To Gottsagen. 2 outs. Runners on first and second. And that's going to be in the dirt. Gets past the catcher. And Rocco's going to try for home, and he slides in. And they got him at home. That's going to end the inning. Good hustle there by Ben Simmons behind the plate.
Rocco's looking to turn that into, can't hate the hustle. Just good play by Ben Simmons getting to the ball and getting it to the pitcher. At the end of 4, score is still 10-4. Eastern Arizona Monsters on top. Thomas Novak will come out of the game, and it'll now be J.T. Davis from Oklahoma. JT Davis takes the mound for your Coyotes. And on deck or in the box is Gunnar Peterson. And JT with the first pitch of his outing. It's a ball low. Good stop by Brassfield. Ooh, wild pitch sneaks back Brassfield there for ball 2. 2-0 to Peterson. The last 2 innings, the Monsters have put up 3 and 6. It's be huge if the Coyotes could limit this inning to a lower number. Ooh, and that one skims Gunner's head. Now down 3-0. And that'll be ball 4. See if JT can settle in here.
Number 15, Kenny Wilsford.
And now, hitting for your Eastern Arizona Monsters is Kenny Wilsford, who is 1 for 2 on the day. Looks like the pitching coach BG is going to go JT a meeting after that 4-pitch walk. We'll be right with you. And we are back in the top of the 5th. Runner on first. And Kenny Wilsford up to the plate. Gunner gets the lead at first. Ooh. And they're going to say that hit him. Kenny's going to get a free bag to first, moving Gunner over to second. Now runners at first and second with Will Applegate coming up to the plate. No outs for your Coyotes in the top of the 5th. And the first pitch to Applegate is his first strike of the day.
Here's the 0-1, Applegate. It's going to be a hit by pitch, which puts runners all across the board. Bases loaded.
With a walk and 2 hit by pitches, it's not the most optimal way to start an inning down by 6.
Reese Van de Vander comes up to the dish here. Home run in an earlier game. We'll be looking to do it again. Looks like Clayton Brassfield's going to call time and go talk to his pitcher.
Maybe get him to calm down a little bit, maybe get the nerves to settle.
Here's the first pitch to Van de Vander. It's going to be ball one inside or outside. That sun is brutal right now.
You can see all the infielders struggling with their hands up their gloves trying to block out the sun.
That's going to be ball two. Really missing away there. Down and low. See if he can make an adjustment here. Work it back. A pitch. Misses on the other side of the plate. Happy medium.
3-0 to Van de Vander. How do you pronounce it? To Van de Vander.
That's going to be strike one. There we go. Love to see him get right back in the zone here. 3-1. And strike two. It's going to bring it to a full count.
See if JT can get his first out of the inning.
Here's the full count pitch from JT. It's going to be inside, ball four. Walks another one. It's going to score a run.
And this will be the second meeting at the mound, so not sure who's coming in, but this will be the end for JT for the day.
Looks like the Coyotes have a new arm coming in. Number 3, Ryan Dilger. Fun fact about Dilge, as we call him on the team, he's a New York Mets fan, so learn something new every day. Now batting for Eastern Arizona, Tristan Fielder. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Ryan Dilger on the mound. Here's the first pitch for Dilger. It's going to be low, called ball. Dilger also pretty good at playing chess, you know. See him and Big Bird outside the locker room
Grinding chess.
playing some chess, and most of the time Dilger wins. At least every time I've watched him play, Dilger's won as he gets called strike one.
You any good at chess, Nash?
I'm not good at chess. I know how to play, but you know, I did not win my middle school chess tournament. Let's just say that. This is gonna be strike two for Ryan Dilger.
Be a huge time for a strikeout here for Dilger.
You good at chess?
No.
Yeah.
I played on
They say it's like a mental game,
Yeah.
like kind of like math. Whew. Terrible. Here's the 1-2. Swing and fouls this one back. If that was straight back, we might have had an opportunity to catch that one. It's gonna stay 1-2 count. The Dilger looks in and gets his sign. Here's the pitch. It's gonna be ball 2-2. Dilger trying to get the first out of the inning here. See what he does on this 2-2 pitch. And got him to swing. Strike three. Ryan Dilger comes in. Sits down the first batter he sees. Bases loaded, one out. Opportunity for a double play ball here.
Huge strikeout from Ryan Dilger there. Bases loaded, no outs, and gets the job done. See if he can keep it rolling in his second batter.
That brings up Daves to the plate. Here's Dilger's first pitch to Daves. It's going to be ball one. Looked good to me.
It looks pretty, might have been a little low.
Going to be a ball, though. 1-0 count. One away, bases loaded. Daves, opportunity to add more. Here's the pitch. It's going to be called strike one, 1-1 count. Nice little breaking ball there from Dilger. Dilger's a tough pitcher to face, has a plethora of pitches. I think he's got like six or seven. Here's the 1-1 from Dilger. That's going to be ball in the dirt. Two-1. Daves looks on. Delivery from Dilger. It's going to be
miss up.
Ball three. Another walk is not what the Coyotes need, so if I'm Daves, I'm looking for heater right here.
Dave's is definitely looking for something in the zone to drive into. Increase the Monsters' lead.
Here's the pitch, and this one's going to be skied to left field. Lovering making his way back. Tagging from third. It's going to score a run, but that will be the second out of this inning.
Good play by Ben Lovering on left field. Does score a run, but gets the second out of the inning. And now to plate number one, Kane Carlos, who had a home run his last at-bat.
Yeah, Carlos, one-run home run. Extended the Monsters' lead. 10-4. Now we are 12-4. After a rough start to the inning. Dilgers came in and got two quick outs. Here's the pitch. It's going to be strike one. Here's the pitch to Carlos. They're going to call that one low. Looked good to me.
Not sure that one missed. That one looked real pretty.
Maybe just a bit low. He hasn't really been calling low pitches.
He's not
today, but just got to make an adjustment to it. And that one's going to be soft hit ground ball to second base, and Rocco's going to make a play. That's going to end the inning. And after the bottom of the fifth, it's going to be 12-4 Eastern Arizona. Now coming to the plate for the Coyotes, number 10, Trevor Gottsagen.
Now batting, number 10, the DH, Trevor Gottsagen.
He's going to try to get the bottom of the 5th rolling here for the Coyotes. Here's the pitch. It's going to be ball 1 as Getz gets away from him a little bit. One 0. It's going to be inside as Trevor jumps out of the way. Here's the 2-0 to Trevor. This ball is scorched into the left center gap. Towards the left fielder. Makes the play. Gets it in quick. It's only a single.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 11, Ben Lovering.
It's going to bring up number 11, Ben Lovering. See if he can keep it going. Hit his first home run of the season earlier in this game. As he swings through that one.
Home run and a double.
He does have a double as well, down the left field line. It's going to be called strike. Oh, 2 on B. Love. Here's a pitch. This ball is going to be hit to the shortstop, who makes a easy double play as they get a quick 2 outs.
Now batting the first baseman, number 13, Jeremy Kuiper.
It's going to bring up Jeremy Kuiper to the plate. See if he can. And this ball is crushed deep to left field. That ball is way out of here. Jeremy Kuiper with his 2nd home run of this series. 4 on the season. Solo shot for Jeremy Kuiper.
Jeremy has natural power. Big body, gets the barrel out there, stays through the ball, and just seems to punish baseballs when they come in the middle of the zone.
Great swing from Jeremy Kuiper. Finally gets the Coyotes on the board for the first time since the 2nd inning.
Now batting,
Clayton Brassfield now up to the plate.
Clayton Brassfield.
Here's the pitch. He's going to take that one for strike 1. Brassfield hits this one sharply to shortstop, who makes the play and throws it over to first.
And gets the out for the 3rd out of the inning. At the end of the 5th, score remains. The score is now 12-5 for Eastern Arizona.
No one left on base, and the score is now
Great play by Kane Carlos over there at shortstop.
Eastern Arizona.
Welcome back to the broadcast, folks, as Ben Simmons steps up to the plate as he's going to face Ryan Dilger. Here's the first pitch from Dilger. It's going to be called strike one. Good pitch. Catches the bottom of the zone there. Here's the ball smacked to right field. This one's going to be picked up and got in quickly by
Zeke Burrell there, getting the ball in quick. Which brings up number 4, Serrano, with a runner on first. No outs.
Here's the first pitch to Serrano. It's going to be high, ball one. Here's the 1-0. Called strike one. Serrano watches that one catch the outside corner. Ryan Dilger gets his sign from Clayton Brassfield. Here's the pitch, quick pitch, up and in, ball 2. Tried working a little faster there, ball kind of got away from him a little bit. Two-one from Ryan Dilger. It's going to be swung on and missed.
Big swing by Serrano.
Trying to do some damage there. Serrano steps in. 2-2 count. Ben Simmons leading off first. Dilger. The pitch just a bit outside.
Brings Serrano to a full count here against Dilger.
Looks like the defense is playing pretty straight up. Could be an opportunity for a double play, though. As this one's fouled back. Good fight from Serrano. Might have been ball 4, but can never be too careful these days with umpires, huh?
Shout out to Kenny Wilsford for grabbing that foul ball and throwing it back to the Chandler-Gilbert dugout. And the 3-2 to Serrano.
That ball is swung on and missed.
Good squeeze by Clayton Brassford there to get the strikeout for Ryan Dilger. First out in the top of the 6th with the runner on first. Now stepping into the box is Gunnar Peterson.
Simmons still on first base. Looking for somebody to move him around. As Dilger comes set. Here's the pitch. It's going to be strike one. As he gets the outside corner. Dilger. Swung on and missed. Peterson taking a big hack there.
Peterson now finds himself down 0-2 in the count.
Here's the 0-2. Gonna be a ball, trying to get him to chase a little slider outside there. Ryan Dilger, the 1-2. This one's gonna be fouled straight back. Good battle from Peterson. Dilger set, trying to get his Second out of this inning. The pitch finds its way in there, but going to be called a ball, maybe just a bit inside. Great pitch from Ryan Dilger.
Great off-speed pitch. They're located it well. Not sure where it missed. It looked pretty from up here.
The 2-2 to Peterson. It's going to be taken for ball 3. Full count.
Missed a little low there.
Great at bat for Peterson. Working it back to a full count. Simmons leads off first. Here's the pitch, and this one's going to be ripped to third base. Geenan not able to hold on to it. That ball was smashed at the third baseman, who wasn't able to hold on.
Number 15, Kenny Wilson.
That ball came off the bat pretty hot. Brings up number 15, Kenny Wilsford. It's a good hitting lefty.
Dilger just trying to get a ground ball, another one. Strike one here. Got his ground ball last at bat, but that ball was smashed. Tough play for Eric Geenan over there. Those plays are never easy to make. That's why they call it the hot corner. The pitch. This one's going to be hit to left field. Lovering makes his way back, and he makes the catch. And runners will not advance, as Ben Lovering takes a great angle and gets just in front of the warning track and makes the play. This is going to bring up power hitting left-handed hitter Will Applegate. Dilger didn't like that ball.
Not even a little bit. Runners on first and second. Applegate steps in the box. Dilger with the yellow.
Here's the first pitch to Applegate. It's going to be taken for a ball just a bit inside. Applegate looks at Dilger. Dilger delivers, and this ball is skied to the third baseman. Garrett Geenan camps under it and makes the play for the third out of the top of the sixth. After the top of the sixth, we got a score of 12-5, Eastern Arizona.
Hey, we're back, and a new pitcher for the Eastern Arizona Monsters. Now number 33, Sebastian Orzoko. One of the few righty pitchers we've seen this weekend, as Eastern Arizona has a dominant left-handed depth in the bullpen. We'll be right back at the start of this inning. Now batting for your Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes is Garrett Geenan. After he just made that play in foul territory. Let's see if he can translate offensively. The pitch from Sebastian. Garrett takes that one, low and away. Ball 1-0. The second pitch. Just misses barely outside. 2-0 to Garrett Geenan. Let's see if the Yotes can make work of this righty pitcher. They've been seeing majority left-handers. Let's see if they can take advantage of the righty. The breaking ball breaks in there for strike number 1. 2-1 count to Garrett Geenan. For those just joining us, the score is 12-5 in favor of Eastern Arizona Monsters. Again, just misses barely outside. 3-1. Geenan looking for his first hit of the day. We could expect a big swing out of him here. And he will take that one low. He has, I think he still leads the team in walks. That might be his 8th walk of the season. Now to the play steps, number 32, right fielder Zeke Borrell. Zeke has been hot offensively this series. See if he can keep that going with the Yotes trailing 7. Blake Gregory will pinch run for Garrett Geenan. Looking to get a stolen bag. I believe Blake has 5 stolen bags on the year. See if he can make it 6, putting him in scoring position. Ball 1 to Zeke, up and out. Between the pitcher and the hitter, between Zeke and Sebastian, looks like it's a beard off. They both grow more facial hair than I could ever dream of. Second pitch to Zeke. He hits that one on the left side, chopper to the third baseman. Towards the second baseman, gets the out at second, but Zeke is safe at first for the first out of the inning. Zeke remains at first, which brings up Rocco Muselli, number 26, the second baseman. Rocco has a couple hits today. To the right side, there's a big hole. The 4 holes, nice wide open for him. Let's see if he can take advantage of that. Ooh. Good stop by the catcher there. Good stop by Ben Simmons. 1-0 to Rocco.
Ball's going to be skied to the right side. No play for Applegate. Orozco comes set. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Going to be ball taken low and outside. Two-1. Roscoe's going to hit this one shallow center field, and this one's going to drop down, and they're going to throw him out at second base as Zeke didn't get a read on it.
Zeke wasn't sure if the center fielder was going to get there, so he was kind of playing in between, and then center fielder had a good hop right and just throwing him through him out at second. Not much you can do there.
Just an unfortunate play. Definitely hard to see as a runner. Here's the first pitch to Kyler Thurston. He's going to take it for strike 1. Thrusting in for Bo DeWitt. Taking his first hacks of the game. Here's the pitch. It's going to be outside. Good block by the catcher there.
Another good stop by Ben Simmons. He's been working hard all game.
One. Here's the delivery. That's going to be taken for strike 2. Catches the outside edge. And Orozco is looking to get a punch out to end the inning here. Here's the 1-2 delivery. This ball is going to be shot to second base, who makes a great play to get the out at first. What a play.
Good play by Serrano there.
1 man left on base.
At the end of the 6th, the score remains 12-5, heading into the top of the 7th.
5-12.
Now batting for Eastern Arizona, number 28, Reese Vander. See if he can get things going at the top of the 7th inning. Ryan Dilger gets his sign from Clayton Brassfield. First pitch at the top of the 7th. It's going to be just low. Ball 1. Ryan Dilger, ball 2. Looks like that one got away from him a little bit. See if he can work the count back here. Try and get strike 1. Here's the pitch. Outside and up. 3-0. And called strike 1 there. 3-1 to Vander. Here's the pitch. This one's going to be fouled back. Almost into the trash cans.
Unfortunately, all you get for that is a high 5, as I was told.
What do you want? What would you like for that, Austin?
Some candy from the gas station.
Some candy from the gas station. All right. And this ball is hit Deep to center field. Asaro making a run on it. Gets around it. Makes the catch. That's going to be out number 1. Top of the 7th inning.
Now batting, number 15, Tristan, 13, Tristan Fielder.
That's going to bring up number 13, Tristan Fielder. Looks like the Coyotes are going to put the shift on the left-handed bat.
They're definitely shifted heavily to the right side of the field.
This ball is going to be watched for ball 1. Now that the sun has started to go down and the breeze has picked up a little bit, it's very beautiful out.
Feels quite
It was a
nice.
little warmer earlier in the day, but right now I'm feeling good.
I love it. The 2-0 to Tristan Fielder.
This ball is going to be skied to the left side of the field. No play for Kuiper. Almost ran himself into the fence there. Sorry, not Kuiper, Fleck. Almost ran through the fence. That is, sorry, correction. That's
Grant Goodman.
that's Grant Goodman, not Cam Fleck.
Looks like we have Grant Goodman now at third and Kyler Thurston at shortstop.
It's going to be taken for ball 3. 3-1 count for Fielder. See what kind of swing he puts on the ball in the zone here. Here's the pitch. It's going to be outside. That's going to be a walk.
Now batting, number 25, Darren Dave.
It's going to bring up number 25, Darren Daves, with a runner on first and 1 out. Maybe an opportunity here for a double play ball. See what Dilger can cook up as he delivers. This ball's going to be swung on and missed. Big swing from Daves. Can't connect. Dilger. Ball 1. Barely misses off the outside part of the plate there. Here is the windup. And going, Blarasfield throws down. It's going to be late. Don't think.
Ooh, I think it smacked Tristan Fielder right in the back there.
Yeah.
I can never, no, that's never comfortable.
Great jump from Fielder. Reads the ball in the dirt. Might have been going anyway, but either way, gets in there safely. 1 out. Runner on second base. Daves looking to drive in a run. 2-1 count. Trying to do some damage. Ryan Dilger gets his pitch call. Here it is. It's going to be in the dirt. Gets behind Brassfield. No runner, though.
The 3-1 count to Daves. We can be looking for a big lefty swing here.
Looks like there's a little bit of action going on in the Coyotes bullpen. Looks like Ryan Bielik is up and moving. Here's the pitch. And that one's going to be in the dirt as well. Dilger unable to find the zone there.
Batting number 1, Kane Carlos.
It's going to bring up Kane Carlos. Hit a home run earlier in today's game. Put him runners on first and second. Opportunity. Drive in a run.
Carlos is definitely looking to expand the Monsters' lead here in the top of the 7th.
Here's the pitch from Dilger. This one's going to be swung and belted down past Bucky's glove. They're going to try. They will not. They'll hold him there at second base, but a run does come across and score 13-5 as Eastern Arizona continues to add runs.
Kane Carlos smashed that ball through the 6 hole. Great Goodman laid out, just got past him into left field where Ben Love ran. And now to the plate. Is number 18, Ben Simmons, catcher.
Done a great job behind the dish so far, calling the game. See what he can do offensively here. That ball's going to be swung on and missed. Strike one. Dilger's going to keep trying to do that. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Ryan Dilger. It's going to be outside. It got away from him a little bit. Bring us to a 1-1 count. Here's the 1-1. This ball's going to be smoked down the right field line and foul. That could have been really bad for the Coyotes.
The Monsters continue to find good barrels. See if the Coyotes defense can put a stop to that.
Here's Dilger's 1-2. Swung on and missed, and that's going to be the second out of the inning. Big out there from Ryan Dilger. Needed that.
Great off-speed pitch by Dilger. Even better stop by Brassfield there to get the second out at the top of the 7th. Which brings up number 4, Serrano, second baseman.
Here's the first pitch from Dilger.
Good stop by Brassfield there, keeping runners at first and second.
Dilger gets a sign from Brassfield. Comes set. Here's the 1-0. It's going to be in the dirt as well. Great stop by Brassfield. Daves is looking to advance on a pass ball. Looks like Dilger just needs to make a slight adjustment. A lot of his stuff missing low. Here's the 2-0. It's going to be called strike one. Catches the bottom of the zone there. Good pitch from Ryan Dilger. Runners on first and second. 2 away. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike two. Serrano, big hack on that. Couldn't get the barrel to it. Dilger with an opportunity to end the inning right here.
I don't know if it's a large lead or they're seeing the ball well, but they're taking big. The Monsters tend to take big hacks this inning. Continue to swing for the fences, if you will.
Here's the pitch. This one's going to be struck into the left center gap, and Ben Lovering makes the running play. Great job by Ben Lovering. Great angle, and the speed of him was able to get into the gap.
Great read, great angle. That's a great left fielder there. It's a way to pick up your pitcher. At the end of the top of the 7th, score 13-5 in favor of your Eastern Arizona Monsters.
Now batting for your Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes, number 28, Jackson Asaro. Here's the first pitch from Orozco. Is going to be a ball.
Jackson Sorrow squared a bunt there. Got one down earlier in the series. Let's see if he can do it again.
Here's the pitch. It's going to be a ball outside.
One popped back into play.
Sebastian Orozco looks on Jackson Asaro for the 2-0. This ball's going to be fouled off for strike one. Here's the pitch, and that's going to be fouled back as well. 2-2 count. Two to Asaro. This ball is going to be fouled back as well, right over our heads.
And that ball's in the bushes. That ball is bush camp.
Asaro looks on and hit him in the helmet again. That is the second time Asaro's been hit in the helmet this series.
I want to say that's the third time he's been hit in the head. It's been a lot.
He's been hit a lot this series, that's for sure. I think that's the fourth time he's been hit.
Not even just in the back, but even in the helmet.
You know, any way you can get on, you'll take it. Preferably not in the head, but, you know. Now batting number 10, Trevor Gottsagen. See what he can do here.
Trevor Gotze went to Highlands Ranch High School up in Colorado. So we can translate that to Chandler-Gilbert down here in Arizona.
The 0-0 is going to be taken for strike one. Sorrow leading off first. He's going to bluff it, and
they're gonna call that in
that
play.
ball is in play.
They're
They're
gonna
going to call a foul ball. They're going to say it hit off of
I originally did
Trevor.
think it hit him in the box. I was kind of confused about how that playing out. Puts Trevor down 0-2 in the count.
See if he can battle back here. 0-2. See if Asaro tries to take off. Orozco. The 0-2. Asaro takes off. Throws and does not get him out, but that will be a strikeout for Trevor Gottsing. Asaro makes it into second safely.
Another stolen bag for Jackson Asaro.
It's going to bring up number 11, Ben Lovering. As the boys call him, B-Love. See what he can do.
B-Love had a solo shot in the second. On the first. I think it was the first inning.
Here's the pitch to Ben Love, and he's going to short fly ball out to right field, and the center fielder comes on to make a play and throws it in, and that ball gets away from the second baseman.
I thought that ball was down. That's a great job by Tristan Fielder getting to that ball.
Showed a lot of speed right there getting there. I thought the right fielder was going to come make a play, but center fielder comes out of nowhere and makes the play. It's going to bring us to Jeremy Kuiper, number 13.
Who also had a solo home run last inning. Who has 4 home runs on the season.
See if Jeremy can get a spark going here. The Coyotes. Here's the pitch. It's going to be taken for a strike. Thought that was a little outside, but
must have barely touched the corner.
here's the 0-1. This ball's going to be fouled back quickly behind 0-2.
And Nash, I'll tell you what, you're lucky. That is dang close to the trash cans, my friend. I think I have a bag of candy coming my way pretty soon.
Your way.
Yep.
Bag of candy goes to whoever makes it in the trash can.
And the 0-2 to Jeremy Kuiper.
Here's the pitch. This ball is going to be skied to right field. He's going to work his way in and make the play. It's going to end the 7th inning. Score 13-5.
At the end of 7, our score stands 13.
And that'll end our 4-game series between the Chandler-Gilbert Coyotes and the Eastern Arizona Monsters. Eastern Arizona Monsters took 3 out of the 4 games. Thank you for joining us. I'm Austin Muir.
I'm Nash McLean, and it's been a pleasure talking to you guys on the broadcast here at Chandler-Gilbert Community College.
And thank you for tuning in to Chandler-Gilbert Athletics. We'll see you next week.